drive. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay, give me one. Okay. Take 5 minutes and I'll be right back.
Huh?
I'll be back in 5 minutes. You can take a break or something. So let's get started. All right. I'll start. Ring ring. Hello. Oh, I get it. You gotta give me an address section. Makes it fun. No address.
I'm on.
Okay, cool. Hello.
Hello.
Hey Philip, how are you doing?
Hey, I'm good. I'm all my speaking.
Good. This is Joseph. I'm actually calling about the property you have listed here on Sherman Drive. Do you have a few minutes to chat?
Yes. What do you need?
Oh well, I need. I'm looking. So we're looking for a house. My partner and I looking for fix and flip property, and you know we've been buying a couple of property. Actually, closed on one about 6 months ago. We just finished a flip. We listed it, and it looks amazing. So we finished on that project, and currently we're looking for another project. And hopefully, I mean, this obviously looks like it needs some work, but you know, I wanted to get in touch with you and see if there's I can give me some more details on this property.
Okay. Yeah, everything is pretty much listed over there. Is there anything additional that you want to know?
Yeah, so I mean, I see you know, you have it as an investor special. Obviously, I mean, the home needs some work. But is there anything that I don't see, like any structural issues, any mold or termites or anything like that?
No. So it is still structurally sound. I guess you just need to update the whole thing on the roof as well.
Okay, so everything is intact. Okay, cool. Well, I mean, it's structure time, so I mean, I'm guessing it's not occupied at the moment, correct?
Yes, baby.
Oh, awesome. So, well, I'm looking at this as a fix and flip opportunity. I mean, obviously, you've had some calls from other flippers and buyers. What kind of feedback have you gotten so far?
Everyone loves the part that is a corner lot, and you know they like the area and the yard itself. They're able to build on it, so that's really the positive feedback that we received. Besides that, I mean everyone is just like I said, it's an investor special, so obviously people need to put in some money into it. So that's where the complaint is coming in. You know the amount of money that they have to put in.
Oh, okay, cool. Well, I mean, it looks like you've gotten a lot of good feedback from investors, a lot of feedback from investors. So thank you for sharing that for me. Actually, funny thing is that we had a property similarly that you know, you say this is a corner lot, correct?
All right.
Yeah, I mean, the property that we just saw, it also was like, it was not really a corner lot, it was a cul-de-sac, so it got us a lot of, you know, high off. Like, I guess, like, some people really like certain kind of positions. So this is a corner lot. It's probably going to be like one of the first ones we're going to do at the corner lot. I mean, have you gotten negative feedback in terms of corner lot, or most of the investors are just, it doesn't really
Yeah,
matter for them?
yeah, really, they haven't really said anything, but I mean, it's a really good thing that it's a corner lot. I guess that gives it more value. That's the reason why the price is like that.
Okay. Now, in terms of price, I mean, are the sellers negotiable on this price?
No, they're firm. We already cut the price 10,000, so they're firm on the price.
Okay, so this is like the last
Already.
one.
Good time is that.
Okay.
It is. Yeah. Let's see. How do we score you?
Bro, you gotta score as well on the call. You cannot score after. Like, this is.
Okay.
If you score after, you basically just guessing whatever.
pretty much just gave you because I'm gonna delete everything from yesterday and the ones from
Sure.
underscored.
Sure.
Yeah, I gave you 1.5 on intro, one on stories, floor report. I gave you one. You asked me the same question twice actually. In the beginning, you asked me the same the property I wanted to discuss it. What can you tell me about the property? And then you asked me that question again after explaining yourself. Transition, I gave you one. Floor report one. Stories one. Intro one. Creative zero. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4.5.
Okay. 4.5. Okay. Cool. I have an address for you.
Open again. Oh, wow. Oh, oh. Hello.
Hello.
Hey, am I speaking with Joseph?
Yeah, this is Joseph.
Hey, Joseph. My name is Philip. I was just calling about this property that you have listed on Brush Street. Do you have a couple minutes to talk about it?
Yeah, Philip, make it quick though.
Perfect. Thanks for giving me at least some time to talk about it. Now, I am an investor. My brother and I were actually looking for a property that we can add to our portfolio. We fix and flip and buy and hold. So when I saw this property, it looks like it's ideal for fix and flip. Now, I've noticed that you have it listed for more than a year now. What kind of feedback have you received on it?
I mean, we've had feedback, of course, but you know, it needs a person who can do the job. So we've and most of the people who've had feedback on they kind of seen the property but never made any real offer. So that's the tough part. Right now, we're just waiting to sell the property, get an offer. That's it.
Okay. Now, yeah, it seems like I mean, I haven't really done much of the comps on it, but it seems like it's quite fairly priced. You only want 5,000 for it. Uh, is there any reason why you think it hasn't sold yet?
Well, I think we've not gotten an offer. That's the only reason it hasn't sold.
I see. Okay. Um, yeah. So was this repossessed from the seller, or it was just a vacant, abandoned house that the Detroit Land Bank Authority decided to sell? What's really the situation over there?
Why is that important?
I'm just kind of curious. I've never dealt with the property where the buyer is Land Bank Authority, so I was just kind of surprised how it got to this.
Yeah, I mean the bank had they had a title on it. It was under foreclosure, and you know the bank it actually went to taxes because the
Mm.
taxes are not paid and the mortgage is not paid, and then eventually the bank took it over. But so now an investor bought it and from the bank, so they're partnering with the banks to sell the property.
Okay. Now, who's on title? Is it the bank, or is it still the bank, or they both on title?
They're both on title.
Got it. Okay. Yeah, I mean, man, I'm not surprised right now with the way the economy is. I noticed that a lot of properties are getting foreclosed on. Do you usually deal with these kind of properties?
Now and then, yeah, I do.
Okay. Perfect. Now, yeah, I know you guys have it listed for 5,000. Now, are they negotiable on that price?
Like zero.
Now, obviously, as you wrote down in your listing, we pretty much need to build the house from the ground up. So I was just thinking about the cost that will come into breaking the demolishing the property and the money that we're going to use to fix the property. So if we can consider those prices, would they be open to being slightly negotiable on that 5,000?
Sorry, I don't get it. What are you saying? Like you're gonna pay me nothing because you're gonna pay something to somebody else?
Well, that's not the case. Pretty much at this point, we'll be purchasing the property for the land value, just because the structure on it is useless. So that's why I was just thinking, um, based on the land value, is that what they're selling it for?
I mean, how do you know the structure on it is useless?
Well, I think you wrote that down in your, the listing that you posted over there, that you needed, you know, um, we need to show the plans, like the building plans, and that is going to be broken up, unless I'm mistaken. Is that not correct?
No,
No.
no, that's not correct.
Oh, okay. So where you say the buyer must include plans for rehabbing the home, what do you mean there?
I mean, rehabbing the home is, doesn't mean that you're gonna. It doesn't mean that you're gonna tear it down. Correct? Am I wrong or correct?
I guess as they, because I can see the roof is already gone. Is it structurally sound?
Yeah, it's structure is sound.
Okay.
I mean, again, as I mentioned, like this is most of the developers cannot work. We've gotten a lot of people walk the property and nobody came with an offer. I think that they just cannot handle the property like this. That's all.
Yeah, I mean, because I see broken, walls, and the floor seems to be a water leak. Yeah, that's where I'm coming from. Like, looking at the picture, it looks like. Yeah. So what I can do is like, when do they?
Time's up. Time's up.
Okay.
Okay. How do you think you did? Any comments?
I don't know, man. I think it was alright. First call, it was alright. It was kind of confusing. I've never seen a property like this way. It's listed as selling with the bank, so I didn't really know. I guess I couldn't ask motivation because I couldn't really do on motivation. It was not like an individual, you know.
Yeah.
In time, like some things were hard to ask because it was the bank. You get what I mean?
Sure. All right. So cool. So some things you had to ask because it was the bank. Some things you couldn't. But you could also ask that, hey, it looks like the bank has been trying this to sell for a year. I mean, what are they? What makes them more like? What's the motivation now? What are they trying to accomplish? And it looks like it's not not huge of a number. What's the issue that you're facing?
Mm.
You could ask that too. That's motivation. Again, this is just pointers. I'm not placing any blame. I'm just saying pointers. So,
Okay.
all right. So I gave you 0 on stories,
Mm.
0 on creative finance, 0.
Can the bank take creative finance?
Well,
I don't think
do you want me to put 2 on creative finance?
so. No, I mean, I couldn't do it. Like seriously, I couldn't do anything there. That's why I was just pushing for the cash out.
All right. So 0 on creative finance, 0.5 on transition. There was, I think you assumed a lot of things. Actually, this is really transitional closing, but there was no transitional closing, so I just gave you that. I gave you 1 on flow and rapport. And the reason I gave you 1, I could have given you 1.5. The reason I gave you 1 is because you assumed that it's a teardown. I mean, you should ask. I mean, is there like condition wise? That's the first question you ask, condition. And then 1.5 on intro, so that gives you a total of 3. Okay, you have an address?
gone away.
I think you already added an address, right? Hello? Hey, Philip? Oh, he's gone. Okay, he's gone, guys. He's gone. He's gone. He's gone. He's gone. He's gone. He's gone. He's gone.
And this power situation is really bad. Huh? Luckily, the generator is charged. People who don't have power, I think they're really suffering.
Oh, really?
And you see, it just came for 1 hour. This 1 hour, like that, we've been speaking. The power came back. Now it's gone again. I think they haven't resolved the issue.
Yeah. How long is your battery gonna last?
The generator battery. So today the workers came a bit late, so it usually lasts about 10 to 12 hours. The workers came at 12, so it should keep us huh?
You have time.
It should keep us going. Yeah, I should be able to complete the shift.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, all right. Let's get it.
I sent you the address, right?
Yeah.
No. Okay.
I was about to say ring ring, and then you went out.
Okay.
Hello.
Yes, hello.
Hey, Philip. How you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Good, good. I'm looking at one address here, a property you have on Woodell Street. Do you have a few minutes to talk?
Yeah, sure.
Awesome. Well, I'm an investor. Obviously, I'm looking at a property that kind of me and my brother have a portfolio. We're looking to add more properties, and this piqued my interest. Obviously, I can see there's a few pictures online. I'm interested in the property. What can you tell me about it in terms of its condition?
Property's condition is really great. It's been tenant occupied for the last couple of years, and they've really been with the property. You just I really kept it really well.
Oh, nice. So it's been a rental. It's been a rental for some time. I mean, I love rentals. Wow. Are they? I mean, are they on a month to month, or are they on a long-term lease?
They're on a lease, but the lease ends in end of next month.
Okay, so they're on a lease and it ends next month. Are they planning to renew, or they already moving out? Like their plans are moving out.
They actually want to stay, so I mean, they'll be happy to stay. So if you want to keep them, that's up to you.
Yeah, that'll be wonderful. I always love to get it money making property already. So I mean, obviously we purchased a property recently that had tenants, but hopefully this is not the situation. So we end up closing on this property in Vancouver, where there were like tenants who have been there for a long time, and immediately after we closed on the property, the tenants stopped paying. So like that situation happens, but hopefully these are good tenants. Well, I mean, it looks like, according to the two pictures I see, you mentioned that there's no major repairs needed. Obviously, there's other investors that have probably called you. What kind of feedback have you gotten so far from people who have called you and who have walked through?
Well, they really like the property. They really like we've not gotten someone to walk through just because the tenants are a bit busy with their schedule, so they haven't physically seen the property. But they love the neighborhood. They love the fact that it is 3 bedrooms, so you can have like a family over there. And also as like the only thing is that the parking space. There's no parking space, so you need to park out different place. Different place. So that's the only downside.
I see. I mean, obviously, you've had a lot of interest. What have you received any offers so far?
No offers yet. No, I don't know. For some reason, nobody's given any written offer or verbal offer.
That's crazy. Yeah, the market has been really crazy lately. So, hopefully the interest rate come back down and people start buying houses. But it's been really crazy on us, especially right now when we're trying to add like more properties to our portfolio. It's really tough. So we've had to like kind of transition to other ways of buying properties. But you guys have been on the market for a few days, so obviously there's going to be more interest. In light of what's going on in the market right now, how it's really challenging. I'm just surprised. Why would the sellers want to sell such a beautiful property at this time?
Well, they're getting kind of old, so they just decided they don't want to be landlords anymore. They tried using a property management company, but that didn't work out. So they just decided like they like to be really, hands on their properties. So when they used the property management company, they found themselves having to go back and look at the property and monitor it by themselves just to make sure everything is good. So that is they don't want to be landlords. They don't want that stress anymore.
Mm. All right. Wow. So they're pretty much tired of like the day to day of the landlord. And I mean, they obviously it looks like they love their properties. That's why they take good care of them, and they're always diligent onto them. But the
Oh yeah,
day to day, with them getting old, they're looking to just not have that anymore, right?
that's right.
Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. I mean, obviously, you guys, we buy properties in two different ways. Obviously, when you come in cash, the numbers just have to make sense. But we also buy properties in terms of creative finance, meaning like, especially for the fact that you mentioned that they're tired of taking care of properties. We recently just purchased a property the same way, like in Vancouver, the property that we purchased, the owner actually, he was just, he had just moved out of he had a new job transfer and he moved to a different city, and he had this other property which he was making two payments, and he didn't want to really take care of the other property. He was wanted to focus on his new job. So, I mean, what we did is we came in, we took over, we gave them what they're asking for, we paid the listing agent's commission, and we took over the payments that they had, and that way they had no responsibility on the property. I mean, if you were to structure something like this, if you were to come in at the full asking price, and you know, make this investment passive for them, meaning like give them a monthly passive income, do you think they'll be open to an idea of us buying the property creatively?
Yeah, your time is up. Your time is up. Yeah, man, this was, I think it was a good call. You had stories, this intro, the flow of it and transition was good as well. I gave you 1.5 on everything. The only thing I just gave you one is on creative. You started it, I guess you just, maybe you could have just said it better on the creative part. You could have just said it maybe better.
Yeah.
So I gave you 1.5 on each. That's six plus the creative one, so that comes to seven.
Oh well, thank you, Phil. Thank you for the feedback and the point. So let me put an address. I guess yeah, on the creative finance, I didn't. Actually, didn't say it the same way others say it. It's tough, I think when because we never get a chance to get to the end. That's why I'm trying to get the end as much as I can.
Mm-hmm.
So that makes us not practice the pitch a lot of times.
True,
We practice
true,
the
true. I
beginning,
agree.
but not the pitch. So I try
I
to get
agree.
to the end as fast as I can. Anyways, I put an address. Um,
1 second.
so 5 minutes, 32. I'm gonna give you one extra minute, so 32. Done. 32. 32.
Hello, Ray.
Hello.
Hey, yeah, man. Speaking of Google,
Yeah. Who's this?
my name is Phil Joseph. I was just reaching out to you regarding that property that you have listed on West 8th Street. I am actually looking for property to purchase for myself. I was looking to add one more to my rental portfolio. So, see if this is a multi. Looks like yeah, this seems to be like an ideal property. I was just trying to see if I can pick your brain and see if you've received any feedback. I see you have an auction coming up.
Yeah. We do have an auction coming up. So right now, obviously, like a person can buy the property before the auction gets the property. But if we don't have anything, we've had a lot of interest because of the auction coming up. Obviously, everybody's waiting for till the auction. Then you know, then they kind of can maybe bit high, bit low. But most of the time, from most of my experience, I've noticed that during the auction, actually, the property usually speed it up way higher than what we get before auction. So I mean, we're welcoming any offers. If you wanna see the property, obviously, we can decide. We can check out at a time. We can come see the property before the auction. That's possible too.
Oh, okay.
Mm.
Yeah, I completely agree with you. I noticed that. I know that we bought a house actually that was gonna go on the auction a couple of months ago, where the seller actually was set an auction date, and they had to sell the property. But we came in and we came to an agreement where, we were able to structure a deal because they needed the money to move out and rent a place. So we came to an agreement where we structured a deal, gave them some money in order for them to do that, and agreed upon the price. Now I noticed that you on your listing you have no price listed. So how much are they looking to get before the auction? I guess.
I mean, at this point, there is like the lowest offer. I guess it depends really. When anybody who comes in with a high offer will take it, and quick
Hmm.
closing and all that stuff. But right now it's 100,000. So if anybody has 100,000 can close quick, I think that's what I'm thinking it will go through. Um, but yeah, I mean, you talked about that. I mean, are you talking about creative finance or what? Like, are you looking to do something creative? If I heard you say.
Oh, well, it completely depends. I was just letting you know what we did with the last guy that was trying to sell their house and needed up cash up front. So we did something creative. Yeah, would the seller be open to something like that?
Well, I think it won't work creative finance. I've had a lot of investors calling me about creative finance. I guess somebody is doing a seminar out there where everybody's just coming and offering creative finance, creative finance. I think this creative finance won't work because the bank probably not allow creative finance. Probably call the loan due right away.
Got it, got it. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, a lot of investors, us including, right now based on the interest rates, it's kind of hard for us to, check out with our lenders. So, creative finance, I guess, is just a way. I guess a new strategy. It's been around for years, but now with the interest rate, I guess a lot of investors are relying on that method of making home purchases. Now, you said the bank needs wouldn't allow something like that. So who's on the title? Is it the bank or is it the seller? Or they just need some money to pay off the bank? What's the situation like?
Um, well, the seller right now is undergoing foreclosure, so the bank, the bank is going to auction the property, obviously, but the seller is under title, so the bank is really hands-on on the property right now since the auction is approaching, and yeah, it's pretty much a team effort, I guess. The bank monopolizing the whole thing.
Got it. Is there a certain amount that they need to pay the bank?
Well, as I mentioned, the 100,000 is kind of the ideal amount because that would include most of the fees and everything and the mortgage balance. But if somebody comes with 120 and another 100, obviously we'll take the higher one.
Got it. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I guess with a property like this, you're better off instead of dealing with an investor like me. I think you're better off. If they're not going to do anything creative, I think the auction may be the best option. So I wouldn't want to waste your time. Because my bid would probably be a bit lower than that anyway. So I was thinking, do you have any other properties that you might be the listing agent on that might fit my what I'm looking for?
Other properties. Well, what are you looking for?
Pretty much anything that I can either come in, put work into, and then resell, or even if something that's turnkey, maybe something that's turnkey that's big enough, at least ideally 3 bedrooms that I can put in, buy and hold and put in long-term tenants in.
At this moment, no.
Okay, that's fair. Yeah, maybe in that case,
Time's
I
up.
can, eh,
So, well, good call, but there's a couple of things you missed. You didn't, your, well, on the floor, really, I think condition, I guess, because of the picture didn't ask, vacant or not, I guess that
Yeah.
didn't really matter to you. The, motivation, obviously I mentioned that there's foreclosure and stuff, but I guess you wanna. I mean, how motivated are they? Are they already like working with the bank? Do they want to stay? Like I don't know. Like you should have pressed. The motivation is really you want to see. I mean, even if how many offers have they had that have they turned down any offers?
Mm-hmm.
Some motivation like is are they motivated themselves individually and are they house motivated? Because usually, actually, I read this from a book. There's two kind of motivation. There's the situation, the personal situation motivation, and there's the house situation motivation. Personal situation is maybe family, death, unfortunately death, um, or it could be they're sick, or it could be they have financial issues or lost a job. That's personal motivation, and the house motivation is maybe the condition of the house is really bad, or
Mm-hmm.
I guess but that's kind of like the bank is taking over the house. That's kind of not really, or maybe the house is like they cannot rent it because HOA or whatever. So that's the proper
Right.
motivation. So yeah, I mean yeah, motivation. So on those you didn't hit really on the price. You didn't even say are they. I mean how negotiable them. I guess you asked, but 100. Then I kept explaining if there is more or whatever. But price, yeah, price you touched on it. So yeah, so that led me to give on the flow and rapport 0.5, on creative finance 1 because you touched and then I shut you down, but I guess there was not much talk about that. Then the rest is 1.5 for intro, 1.5 for stories, and 1.5 for transition. So that would put you at 6.
It's not bad. That's the highest I received.
Why are you laughing?
I'm saying that's the highest I received on this.
So you saw something on your phone.
No. I'm saying that's the highest I've received. So I'm surprised. I'm not.
Okay. You have an address for me?
Yeah, I'm looking for one. Let's see.
I'm looking for Caro.
Okay.
Caro.
Okay.
Oh, Caro. Caro.
Let's see.
I'm looking for Caro.
I'll send you something.
You sent me something. Okay. Hello?
Hello?
Hey, Philip? You sent me the same address or did I just look on the same address? 935. Yeah, I sent you the same address.
Same? No.
What do you mean, no?
I'm the one.
What's
North
the.
Alabama Street?
You see, the last is saying 860 Udell. Send it twice. Check
No.
your messages.
Oh, wait, let me take this. Oh, okay, alright, yeah. I think I didn't copy nicely. It was still my copy from the laptop. Copy again.
What's this, bro? Why didn't you?
Wait. North Alabama Street. Wait, refresh. Okay, got it. I got it now. But mortgage calculator address. Yeah. Cool. You should have it.
Alright, we have 5 minutes, so I've got 32, 42. Hello?
Hello?
Hey, Philip?
This is he.
Oh, Philip, how are you doing this morning?
I'm pretty well. How are you?
I'm good. Well, I'm looking at this property. You have a beautiful property listed on Alabama Street. Well, I'm interested in it. I'm a buyer. I'm looking at this for myself. And obviously, I do buy properties. And I'm looking at this in terms of either rental or short term rental, like an Airbnb. so I don't really know. I wanted to get in touch with you and kind of see what get a little bit of feedback and kind of see where you're at on the sale process. Obviously, it looks like in really good condition. I'm assuming there's nothing major needed at all. Is that correct?
Yeah. So you said you buy. Are you looking to buy this for yourself, or are you looking to? Are you an investor? What is it?
Yeah, so actually, right now, this is really funny. We just so we closed on the property a few months ago, and we moved to California, and we stayed there for 2 months. And my brother doesn't like it, so we're looking for something else right now to move into. Obviously, we have a lot of properties in different areas. When we move to one property to the next, we turn them into a rental. But right now, we're really looking for a property that we can move in, maybe for a few months, and see if we like the area or not. If we do, then we'll stay there for some time, maybe 1 or 2 years, and then sell the property, or maybe just move and turn it into a rental. So, like that's what I'm thinking about. I mean, have you obviously you guys just listed right now? I'm guessing that you're getting a lot of calls. Um, have you
Yeah,
had
you're
any
actually the
feedback
first
so
person to
far?
call us. Yeah, you're actually the first person to call us. That
Oh
you just
wow!
listed like an. Yeah.
It's always a pleasure to be
Hopefully.
the first one. I hope I'm the first one to buy it too.
Oh yeah. Hopefully this listing just lasts one day. That'll be my my record on getting a property sold. So.
Yeah, it will be an easy one for sure. Well, I
So
mean,
have you done your numbers already? What's your offer for it?
well, I'm so here. I'm looking at it. I mean, obviously, I'm in good condition as you mentioned. It looks. I mean, it looks like it's vacant, but I'm not really sure. Is it vacant right now, or is there anybody inside the house?
It's this still there.
They're still there. Okay, cool, cool. Do they have? Are they looking to move at a certain date, or they need some kind of a lease back? Because we can work with them if they need some time.
Yeah, well, they haven't yet found anything yet. So if you were to get the property today, they probably might leave like maybe a lease back for like 2 weeks or a month or something like that.
Okay, cool, cool. Well, yeah. I mean, so they need a few, like 2 weeks or a month after closing.
Just for them to find, yeah.
Now, I mean, obviously, you guys are gonna get a lot of calls from this. Um, I'm assuming right now you haven't received any offers, as you mentioned, no calls. So here's what I'm thinking. I mean, obviously, it looks like in a good area. Um, the sellers, I mean, right now, are they looking to? Is there any reason they're looking to sell this property? Because, you know, obviously it looks in really good condition, and it looks like, did they do these updates themselves, or was it like they just bought this property?
Yeah, they just bought it that way. They just kept it really well. They kept it really well, so it hasn't needed to for them to put any work into it. They just yeah, they've only had it for a couple years, about 4 or 5 years.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. It definitely tells because we actually bought. I think the property they bought in California. So what happened there is like it was like in a really bad condition. It was in a really bad condition. So when we went into the property. We were expecting to do some work onto it first of all. So what we did, we had a contractor like repair most of the stuff. And when we came in, that the house was already fully repaired after purchasing it, and we moved into it. And this is kind of different. It looks like it's obviously, as you mentioned, they bought it a few years ago, and like it's in really really nice condition and in a good area. I mean, I'm surprised. Why would they want to sell this property so soon?
Mm, yeah, I guess the wife just wants to move to closer to the kids. The kids are in a different state.
Oh, okay. So the kids are in a different state. Okay. Well, I mean, are they
It's
flexible
like,
on this number at all?
your time is up, bro.
Oh, Phil, you caught me right on time. Your boys.
I'm sure. The only problem is that I didn't like the flow on it for. I feel like you were wasting, like you were thinking, you were thinking a lot. Not just the like you were just the arm and the pauses, like I feel that took a lot of your time. Like you did a lot of that on this call. So that really affected you. So otherwise, the intro was good. The stories are all right. Creative, you didn't get to it. Transition and rapport, I gave you flow and rapport, flow and transition. Actually, let me be fair. Flow and transition. Let's see. They give you one each. I think that's fair enough. Um, yeah, that's at five. That puts you at five. 1.5 intro, 1.5 story, one for flow, one for transition, zero for creative.
Okay. Oh, thank you.
Um,
I guess in your feedback is that yeah, I felt like it was slow. I was slow.
yeah,
So,
pause, slow, pausing, kind of. Those are a bit too much on this call.
okay, cool. Well, thank you for that. I'm gonna add an address, and then after this, we'll take a 10. Actually, maybe 15 because I gotta move my car. I'm gonna buy something and then I'll be back.
Okay.
I just added an address.
Look at it. Ooh. No, ring on.
Hello.
Hey, am I speaking to Joseph?
Who's this?
Joseph, my name is Phil. I am just on Redfin. My brother just showed me your property that you have listed on Deacon Court. So we are investors. We're looking at one or two more rental properties to our portfolio. So yeah, I just came across this property. It looks like a huge property and might be ideal for us. So just reaching out to see if you can let me know what kind of feedback you've been receiving so far.
Well, have you seen the property?
Yes, I can see the property. I'm actually on Redfin right now. I'm looking at it.
Okay. Well, it's good property. We've had a couple of actually we had family that's about to present an offer. They really love the property. Obviously, you can see it's well updated. They really love the property. We have other families who moved. I mean, most of the people just love the spacious, how beautiful and big and well the renovations are done. In terms of like we've not had any negative feedback, maybe just the backyard to clean it up, which we're gonna do that. And apart from that, I mean nothing really. Are you a buyer or are you an investor? I mean, I heard you say your brother. Are you guys looking to buy this for yourself or as an investment?
Yeah, we're gonna buy it as an investment. So that's actually something that caught our eye. It's a four-bedroom, 2.5 bath. So what we do is we usually work with a company that likes to house all their employees in one place. So they're actually looking for spaces for about eight of their employees. So if we were to move forward on this one, I guess it will cover about half of their employees. So it'll be one of the ones in our portfolio. Now, man, it sounds like you've had a really busy morning. I mean, it's just been 2 hours and you've already got that much traffic. Seems like this is one of your good listings.
Yeah. I mean, we've had better days, but definitely this is picking up so fast. I cannot imagine. That's crazy. But I mean, you said you're working with getting the employees. Like, is it an employee? Like your company is gonna have people here, or what is that?
No, so it's another organization. So they pay their rent for their tenants. So they usually reach out to us because we house a number of their employees. So they usually reach out to us to see if we've got any other properties. So we're looking to buy one. That way we can put they can pay for their tenants in our new property.
So they have
Yeah, the
tenants.
company is actually
The company has tenants.
employees.
Oh, the employees. So all
Yes,
employees are gonna live in the same house?
exactly. So that's really the way the company structures it. So like the lower end employees or mid range employees, they
Wow.
provide housing for them as part of the payment plan. So
That
that's the way they do
sounds like a dormitory to me.
it. I guess it's like that, but I guess if you're getting free accommodation paid for, I wouldn't mind if it were me.
Okay.
you know.
Okay.
Yeah,
Well, I mean, yeah, you can. I mean, you wanna arrange a tour and come and see it properly.
yeah, definitely. I can schedule something sometime this week. Come view it. Now, is it vacant or are they still living there?
It's vacant.
Vacant, okay. A vacant property. Yeah, I can definitely schedule a day to come view it. Now, man, like you said, the pictures and the updates look really great. It seems like they put a lot of work into it. What's got them looking to sell?
Well, they're flippers, so they do this for a living.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I can tell by the finished by the finished work. It seems like they really know what they're doing. Now, is there a certain timeline that they're looking to sell?
Well, yesterday, I guess, as soon as possible. Today.
I mean, I'm assuming that they want to just move their investments and use the proceeds, I guess, to reinvest in another project. Is that the case here?
Mm-hmm.
Got it. Okay. Uh, yeah. So, have you received any offers? I know you said that you got that one, the family that's supposed to give the offer this morning. Have you have anything written so far? Anything, any verbal offer?
No. Time.
Damn. Damn. Tell me what you got for your boy.
So I got zero in creative finance.
As expected.
I got one on transition. Really,
Um,
because there's not really creative finance. Actually, transition should even give it zero, but
how's
it's
transition? Okay.
supposed to get to the close, I guess, to get transition. So that's a bonus, I guess. I give you a bonus. 1.5 rapport, 1.5 storage, 1.5 intro, and just I guess you didn't really get to the end. You
Could it be that thing I was saying about the thing that wasted my time? About the I was trying to explain what we do and how we work with the companies.
Yeah, it could be, but also it could be. You explained that very weirdly, like employee coming, employee they're staying together. I think
Mm.
you're just saying we're trying to do something like corporate housing, trying to do some sort
Okay.
of corporate
I didn't
housing.
know it.
Yeah, so try to learn the terminologies. Sometimes the terminologies help you
Yes.
shorten your pitches because most people understand the terminology.
Oh yeah.
And also
Okay.
sometimes maybe terminologies are bad because it's like somebody won't understand what you're talking about, but most people
Mm.
would understand if you say corporate housing, and it would save you the explanation, which was wrong. It's not employees staying together. It's usually corporate housing is usually a company that gets different employees together.
Okay.
So actually, it's not. It's weird. It's weird. Corporate housing is actually weird because it can be like, let's say, nurses and pilots and whatever. So it's almost like instead of them going to rent a hotel,
Mm-hmm.
they have this
Yeah, but
corporate
then
housing that they can come in and stay there.
okay.
And I don't know if they share. Yeah, so maybe they do share, but I don't know. Actually, that's something.
Do they stay full time?
No, do they say what?
Do they stay full time or they just stay like let's say if it's pilots, like they just stay when they're in the city, let's say.
Yeah, probably when they're in the city for, and then when they leave, somebody else comes. But pilots, I think they use hotels mostly. So it would be like, let's say, corporate, let's say, offices where let's say they have this house, and then whenever a person comes in, like the CEO, let's say, comes in and they stay there, and then they go, like they have different, let's say Coca-Cola, for example. Coca-Cola, their employees, they have different employees at different ranks. So they come in,
Mm.
stay, and then when they move, another person can come in. When another person comes in again in town, a different CEO, a different position, from a different state or whatever. Yeah, maybe something like that. But that's just me guessing. Or it could be maybe just different employees. Maybe a company like middleman just
Mm.
gets, let's say, Coca-Cola today, let's say McDonald's tomorrow, let's say from pilots the other day. I don't know really how it works, to be honest. But
Yeah.
but it's gonna be weird if you're staying in a room with somebody else. You know what I mean?
True.
We don't know.
That's true.
We don't know at all.
That's
Unless
100% true.
unless it's Airbnb, middle. Unless it's nurses, which nurses expect that.
Mm-hmm.
But also, yeah, I don't know, man. I guess because midterm rental is just nurses. They rent by room, or they could rent the whole house. So nurses come in and they rent by room, and they're expecting that there's going to be somebody else in the other room. So,
True.
all right, I'll see you in a bit. But let me see what corporate housing. What is corporate housing? What is corporate? Does that provide a variety of fully furnished survival rent on a short-term basis? Typically, I've made business travelers relocating employees. Yeah, also relocating employees. If somebody comes in, relocating, they stay there for some time. Individuals who need accommodation for extended period of time but not long enough to commit to traditional. Okay, so yeah, so for like let's say 6 months, but not long enough. Furnished key features: short-term rentals for a few to several months, utility service included. Variety of corporate housing can be found in urban centers near districts that. Okay, so this is usually in same areas near business districts. Home-like environment, convenience for business. Many corporate housing are located near business centers or major transport hubs. Transportation hubs, making them ideal for professional, like let's say near the airport or near conference centers. Typical users: business travelers, extended business trips. Then hotel, so they have more space and amenity than hotel. They who need more space and amenities. Like let's say if the person is gonna have like an event.
Yeah, then people are probably coming in, or maybe like not an event, but what is that thing that this guy said we apply to? The American visa conference.
Yeah, conference. But what if you have a conference and then you wanna have like an after party or something like that? You know. So.
Okay.
American barbecue, because usually after party maybe you want to go in the bar, but what if you're having like a family oriented after party, like the CEO wants to come, so that might be helpful in bringing everybody together.
Yeah.
Professional, short term, and different, but also conferences. Yeah, conference for sure. But conferences you can also go to a hotel. So the only difference I guess is that in a hotel, you might need some more amenities and stuff like that. Project-based, internal consultants, and individual in transition. Again, flexibility, cost-effective, comfort, ready to move in. Comparison to other options of extended hotel, vacation rentals, and hotels. Providers, platforms, specialized companies. Okay, so who provides the specialized companies? Synergy Global Housing. So they have like companies doing this. Real estate agencies also offer corporate housing as part of their rental services. Online platforms like Airbnb and Booked, and do this in this day. Okay, I guess I got everything. But last one question. Can you do corporate housing by rooms? And is it common? Yes, corporate houses rented by room is becoming increasingly common. So it was not common. Rented by room is economic and common areas, shared spaces, private Wi, affordability, flexibility, network type of users, travel. Okay, same thing. Lauren shared stuff. Special space, platform, co-living platform, We Live. Oh, there's actually We Live. Boy, you're ready to go to a break, huh? Sounds like it. You're ready to go.
I'm on my own. What do you call this? I'm on my own page. No. I'm on my own page here. I'm actually reading corporate housing on Google, my own page here.
So co-living. I'm trying to look for San Francisco. Oh, yeah, Google. So San Francisco co-living website here. New build. Oh, so there is urban design. 1,650. Why don't I even stay per month? Why? It's almost same as my bank, my rent. with
The
terrace.
comparison.
1,500. Design house.
Employer pays for it.
Stunning bright apartment. This is 1,300. Amazing house. Yeah, man, I should get a sub to. There's actually, I got a sub to property today. I checked online on Facebook, and there was one that was $9,000 entry fee,
Okay.
and the rent was like 1,000, and it's in Georgia. It's in near Atlanta.
You don't mind moving there?
I mean, I don't mind anywhere, man. I don't mind anywhere as long as I don't pay the rent. Just like,
Makes
you know,
sense.
for some time, because if I cut down the rent expense, I'll be saving a lot of money, which I can use to invest, and probably like not work as much, so I can focus on
Got
real
it.
estate.
Real estate, yeah.
So yeah, and if you were here, for example, it would be really easy because then
I have a place to stay.
yeah, you'd have a place to stay, and also you'd have a place to stay, but also that means it would make me easy to make that decision too. 'Cause I know obviously you're gonna go wherever I go unless you decide not to. This is not a problem.
Yeah.
But it will make me, that means I have already one person who I can rent with
True.
and cut down that cost.
Absolutely.
And you could also, I mean, do the same thing probably in a few months after.
In the future, yeah. In the short term future.
Yeah. Anyways, alright. I'll see you in 15 minutes because I gotta move my car and then I'll be back.
Okay.
I'll see you in 15 minutes at 10:15.
Okay.
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
You're late.
You managed?
Yes, I did.
That was quick.
Yeah.
That was quick.
Yeah, it was. It was also not hard to. It was not it's a easy task. Just moving to the opposite side of the lane.
Gotcha.
Got you.
An address for me. From you. From me. An address for me to get it. One for you for the next one. It's you give me an address.
You gave me an address already?
Who made the last call? Wasn't it you? Oh, it was me. Okay. But you didn't rate me, did you?
I I gave you 0 on creative finance. Oh, I didn't give you on. I didn't probably put it here, but I gave you 0 on creative finance. 1.5. Wait. Yeah, I think it was
What
me.
is it? Why are they 5? Are you sure?
No, I've not written it down. Obviously, I think so.
Yeah, I think so as well.
Yeah.
And also on how to rate, they're only 4. Why are there only 4 there? There should be 6. That means
No,
you
the
didn't record.
yeah, I didn't record. Yeah, yeah, that's correct. So it should be 6. So
Yeah, because
you also didn't record. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I have the last one. The last one I remember. I write it down actually. Usually, I write it down and then I on my paper and then I copy it. I still have it on my
I see.
paper. So I just added that. That was 3.4.5, 5.5. Alright, you give me an address already, or you're waiting for?
Okay, here we go. I'll click the one on this one. Okay. Paste.
What's going on? Tell
Ups
me.
and downs.
Hello.
Hey, good morning. Who's this?
Hey, Philip. This is Joseph. How are you doing this morning?
I'm good. How are you?
Good, good, good. Well, I'm looking at beautiful property you have here on 31st Street. I'm a buyer. I'm looking at this obviously as an investment. It looks really nice, so I wanted to get in touch with you. I'm looking to hopefully turn it into a good performing long-term asset. And I wanted to see, I mean, it obviously looks like updated. Um, and they did some plumbing work. Most of the stuff looks finished. But is there anything major that's needed or left that I need to know about?
Not really. They did all the major updates. New HVAC, new roof. Yeah, everything is pretty much updated. They updated itself.
Okay, cool. So most of the stuff are updated. They updated to sell. So they were planning to sell this property, and that's why they updated it.
Correct.
Oh, nice. All right. So I mean, I can see that according to the notes, it says that one of the you have a tenant on one area, on one side, and is the other side vacant, or I guess it's vacant. It says vacant here. It's
Yes.
vacant, right? Okay. Well, vacant. All right. Was this was this initially owner occupied on the other side, or was it another tenant?
No. So it was. I don't know the previous owners, but these guys just bought it and put in the work, and now they're selling.
I see. I see. So it's a kind of like a flipper, put in the work and added value, and then they're looking to offload it.
That is correct.
Okay, awesome. So I'm assuming that they wanna get out there. They wanna recoup their investment and probably buy another property and do the same thing.
Exactly. Yeah. That's pretty much their line of business.
Okay. So yeah, I mean, I'm definitely interested. I'm looking at this as a multi-family. Obviously, I mean, I see the rent is 1,400 on one side. Is the other side kind of like a similar structure, similar organization to one? Is it a 2-1 or a 2? So let's see, 6 bedroom, 4 bathrooms. So is it split like 3-2 on both sides?
Yeah, I think it's actually four bedroom, 3 bedroom, and the other one has 2 bedroom, 1 bath.
Oh, nice. Okay, cool. That's interesting. Well, so I'm guessing is the 1400? Is it the bigger one or the smaller one?
The big one.
Big one. Okay, cool. So I'm looking at it as an investment. Obviously, the numbers have to make sense. here's what I'm thinking. I mean, obviously, it looks like they've done most of the work. Have you guys received any feedback or any offers so far?
Not really. We haven't had anyone come in.
Oh, really?
It's been, yeah, it's just been 7 days, so it's been kind of slow so far.
Yeah, that's definitely slow. I mean, I would expect a property like this to be going in a second, especially for the fact that it's already making money on one side. Um, so, I mean, you hadn't had any offers, but have you had maybe like other buyers who've come and viewed it and just never made an offer? Or how has it been looking like so far?
Yeah, no one has viewed it yet.
Oh,
But
really?
one guy,
Uh-huh.
yeah, one guy just called me, and he said he was interested, and he'll be making an offer. He actually called earlier on today.
Got it. So you had one guy call you and they'll make an offer. Did they? I mean, is it? Did they give you an offer? Did they give you a number that kind of makes sense for you guys, or were you? Because here's what I'm thinking. So I mean, I'm asking this because obviously you guys have been in the market for like a few days. I'm thinking like one half, since one half is occupied, probably it's gonna be ideal for either a person who will come and live on one side and then maybe make some money on the other side, or an investor like myself who will come and like rent both sides. Um, I mean, for me, I guess the numbers really is really a numbers game. But if I was to come with an offer that's less than what they're asking for, are they negotiable at all on the price?
I'd say shoot your offer. It's fairly new, so you never know. I'll present anything that anyone offers.
Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. So, because we recently just purchased another house, another multifamily property. This one was 4 units in Colorado, and what we did on that property, we came in at the full asking price. And these sellers actually they were really nice sellers. They're investors as well, and they've been on for quite, not like you guys, like maybe like a quick value add. They owned it for a few years, and they wanted to sell the property. But most of the times, like especially on multifamily properties, it's kind of really like an investor play. So when we came in, we gave them what they're asking for. We paid the real estate commissions for the agents, and then we took over the underlying loan and left it in place and keep making the payments for it. And then for the equity that the seller had, we cashed them out on the equity. Do you think, I mean, your sellers, I'm not sure if they paid cash for the property. I mean, do you think they'll be open to doing something like that?
Your time is up.
Yo, just it's almost like when somebody starts preaching, is the time's up.
Yeah, that's the thing. Actually, that's the case that's been going on. But yeah. So, Joseph, how come you did you rate my call? You didn't put the rating.
Bro, we have equal rating on the scoreboard. What do you mean?
Look at the score.
Maybe it didn't update, but I wrote it actually. I just moved the cursor to another place. It probably updated.
What do you see on your end? Like, do you see 3 ratings on your end? Okay, 3 on mine. Then okay, I'm good. It's good now. Okay. So yeah, intro I gave you 1. I think it was a bit. I don't know if I heard an intro or even if I did. I feel like it was kind of really short and not really descriptive of who you are. So I gave you 1 on that. For the stories, yeah, you tried on the stories. You gave me about, I think, 2 stories. Rapport and floor, I gave you 1.5, and transition 1.5. Creative, I just gave you 1, just because you actually reached it, So 6.5 in total.
Yeah. Well, thank you. And I have an address for you. Copy, paste.
Opening it. Okay. 26. Hello, ring.
Hello.
Hey, am I speaking Joseph?
Yeah, this is Joseph.
Perfect, Joseph. My name is Phil. I was just here on Zillow looking at the property you just listed about an hour ago on
Yeah.
Date Street. You have a couple of minutes to talk about it?
Are you an investor?
Yes, I am. So I'm looking to add a property to uh, my Airbnb portfolio. I can see this one is moving ready and seems based on the pictures like it doesn't need any work at all.
I mean, it could use some work, but not like maybe just paint and actually you might need to replace the HVAC because that's the only thing that was they were thinking of replacing it, but they're like, we might replace it, and then the buyer might want something else, so they just left it for as an open book. But it's working, but it's just old, I guess.
It's old. Okay. Yeah. Usually, in that case, I think we might, if we do move forward, we might need to replace it because with HVACs, we had a property where we bought the HVAC as is, and we thought it would last, but I think in about a year or two, it got spoiled. So we usually like to accommodate for that case. That way, there's no need of replacing in a couple of years or disturbing any tenants because, like I said, we're planning to put it as a tenant or Airbnb, whatever is suitable. Now, I know it's just new, but have you received any feedback on it?
No feedback at all. Yeah, you're the first call.
Oh, perfect. Hopefully, I can be the last call. Yeah. Now, I see you have it listed as 155. How fair is it priced with the other houses around?
How fair is it priced? I mean, I'd say you make an offer. I've had a lot of investors. I think this is probably not an investor property, but if you can pay market value, if you can pay the value that's written there, then I don't mind whether it's an investor or homeowner. It doesn't really matter.
Got it. Okay. Now, are they firm on their price? Obviously, I wouldn't want to send in an offer and waste their time. If they're firm on the price or not open in negotiations.
I mean, there is some room there, but it has to be reasonable.
Absolutely. Now, what's got them wanting to sell?
Well, they're looking to move to just closer to their family, and they had their daughter had a new child, a new baby, so more they're gonna move close by and kind of be mother caring for their grandmother, for their grandchild, and they really are excited. They're excited to move closer to their grandchild, and
nice,
they're just
nice.
excited
Yeah,
for a new chapter.
Man, kids are a blessing. One of my sisters just got a kid as well, and she takes a lot of our time, and I'm finding myself visiting the kid often, like you with mine. Now, so you said they wanted to move. So do they have like a certain timeline that they need to get out of this house?
Well, as soon as possible.
Okay. Yeah. So what I was thinking, Joseph, I know I'm your first call, but based on the interest rates right now, a lot of these lenders we're finding it hard. A lot of us investors are finding it hard to get cash. So if I was to come in on a cash offer, I may not be at the asking price, so I may be a couple thousand below the asking price, and I wouldn't want to insult them by giving them a low cash offer. You've obviously dealt with a lot of investors, so you know how the cash offer goes. So what I was thinking, we actually purchased another property not too long ago, where the seller actually was also planning to move out to another house. They already had a house like a second house that was already paid for, and they didn't want to be tenants. So what we did was
They didn't want to be tenants?
They didn't want to be landlords, sorry, with the other house. So what we did is that they needed some money in order for them to move, just for them to get their stuff out and I guess settle in the new state.
Time.
And
All right. So I have 0.5 on transition because, well, you know,
How come I never reach it?
you're transitioning, but you say tenants instead of landlords, and the transition was just felt it was off. There was not much than 1%. Just we bought this. We had another property that was. I don't know how did you transition it, but making monthly payment. I don't know. Like it was so weird. It was weird to me. I gave you creative because
Okay.
you reached there. You reached on creative. I gave you 1. Stories also there. Your stories were off a little bit, and I gave you 1.5 on the rest. I guess flow 1.5 and intro 1.5.
So what
So-
does that equate to?
That goes to 4.5 plus 1, 5.5.
Okay. I'm looking for one for you. I have got one for you there. Sent.
All right, so 38. Hello.
Hello,
Hey, Philip.
this is him.
How are you doing, sir?
I'm good. Who am I speaking?
This is Joseph. So I'm looking at one of your property on Byram Avenue. Obviously, I'm a buyer. I'm looking for investment properties, and this kind of caught my interest. What I like to do basically is to turn this investment properties and add a little bit of value and add it to a portfolio where later on I can, you know, hopefully sell it or maybe refinance it or maybe bring in partners. But right now I'm looking for properties that, you know, either just need a little bit of work or maybe in tip-top condition. So this caught my interest. I mean, what can you tell me about this property?
Well, like I wrote in the description,
Yeah.
it's a great duplex. It's a great
Nice.
duplex.
Uh-huh.
You know, it's really has a huge background, a huge backyard. So if you're an investor, you can
Oh,
probably
wow.
add like an ADU there.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, it was had tenants in place, so it could need some updating. I think like the wood on the ground, the wood on the floors need some updating. You know, but besides that, I mean, it's good to go. New HVAC. Yeah.
Oh wow. Okay. So there's a huge backyard. That's something I didn't see. That's interesting. And I mean, I love it. So we had a property actually. We added to our portfolio recently, like a few months ago, and obviously we bought it with tenants. But the only thing is that immediately after I bought it with tenants, the tenants just moved out. So like it was, we had to find another tenant, and at that time the market was really, I guess tenants, it was a bad season, it was winter season, so it was tough for us to get them rented again. I mean, obviously you mentioned that there's tenants, is this tenants occupying like one side, or is it all the, because I see it's a duplex, does tenants occupy all sides, or is it vacant on one side? How does that look like?
No, it's completely vacant. They were tenants, but they all moved out.
Oh, so they moved out. Okay, that's good. That's good. I mean, what is the seller looking to accomplish? Are they looking to sell this and then buy another property, or what are they looking to do?
They want to. Yeah, they just want to. They're actually moving out of state, so they won't be able to manage the tenants and all that sort of thing. So that's the reason why they're selling.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Okay. So they don't want to manage. Then yeah, that's what I was thinking. Because, I mean, obviously the property looks really nice. So I'm surprised what they would even consider selling a beautiful multi-family property. Yeah. I mean, if they don't want to manage the tenants, then that definitely makes sense. So obviously you guys. I mean, have you had any feedbacks? I see you've been on market for quite a few days. Have you had any feedbacks or offers per se?
Well, we haven't had any offers yet, but we got feedback.
Yeah.
Buyers love that the area is
Nice.
you know, is good. Just that all of them are just saying like, the floors seem to be kind of old, so
Yeah,
they wanna.
that's what I was thinking too. I mean, the floors look. How old are these floors?
Man, I wouldn't know. I don't have an actual number. I need to ask them. But yeah, they do seem like they need a bit of work.
Okay. Okay. Well, I mean, so have you had any offers? No.
Yeah, no offers yet.
No offers. Okay. Cool. Well, I'm interested in making an offer. I mean,
Your time is up. Bro.
no, bro. Come on. I know my.
38, bro. Did you say 38?
No, I said 39.
Okay, go ahead. I'm interested in making an offer.
Okay, but let me make it fair. Okay, 39, 38. Okay. I don't think I said 30. I don't know, man. Okay, 38. Okay.
It's 33. So, let's see. You agreed it. Intro was good. That one is for the point on intro. 1.5. Stories is 1. Rapport was good. 1.5. Transition, I'll give it a 5. You pretty much the English there. Creative 0 actually. That gives you 1.5 to 1.5. 4. 5. 5 on the D.
Okay.
5 on the dash.
All right.
5 on the dash.
Let me give you an address. Show all this stuff. Man, I hate Zillow nowadays. You cannot even do the days on market. Can you do days on market on Zillow?
I don't think so. You just have to go to the end.
No, even the end you can, because it's mixed up. Like, I think people do it days on market, but I don't know how they do it.
Let's see.
Oh. No.
You figure it out?
No, I didn't actually. I don't know how to do it. Never mind then. It's just gonna waste time. But anyways, I have one here. Send it to Philip.
And then?
You got it?
Yeah. Okay. But on days of the market, I found it. Huh? So it's on more. When you hit more, on the filters at the top, when you hit more, then it shows like 30 days, 90 days, 6 months, blah blah blah.
That's days on Zillow.
Days on Zillow.
But it doesn't.
But it's still the approximate, no?
If you put it, for example, put a higher day on market, you're still gonna see like the other ones. Tell me if I'm wrong.
Like 90 days apply. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You can sort by newest, bro.
Oh really?
Sort by newest. Now can you change the arrow? That's the question. No, you can't. You can sort by newest, but you can't. Or
Okay.
okay. Anyway, so I could have gone.
Yeah, you can start maybe from the oldest.
Yeah, you can sort by what they call, and you can sort by newest, and then go to the last page, and then start going back from there. That could help.
Yeah, but it's still tough.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey, this is Joseph.
Who am I talking to?
Joseph, my name is Philip. I'm a buyer that's looking to purchase that property that you have listed on Morning Break Court. My brother and I actually are looking for property that we can add to our portfolio. And man, this property looks really great. So I just want to see if I could pick your brain and see what kind of feedback you've been receiving on it. I've noticed you have it listed for about a month and a half now.
Yeah.
Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, I was wondering what kind of feedback you've been receiving on it.
Well, the feedback is we have actually, we were under contract for 20 days, but the inspection didn't go through. So the issue is with this house is there's a water damage downstairs, and if you have an FHA or VA loan, it probably won't go through. So that's the issue we had, and right now I've talked to the seller, and he's looking to probably repair the damage and relist it again.
Okay. Okay. So is that gonna change the price, or you still be listing at that price?
I mean, once we repair it, I think the price is gonna be the same, or even the price. I don't think we got it called, so it's like $2,000. I think it's just nothing major. It's just that right now, most of the VA and FHA won't get approved.
Got it. Okay. Now is it currently vacant, or they're still living there?
It's vacant.
Vacant. And so, do they have a certain timeline on when they want to get this sold?
I mean, as soon as possible, I guess.
Okay. Yeah, usually I like to ask if you have a timeline. There's some sellers that have dealt with in the past. They need some time for relocation or something like that. But I see that this one is vacant, so that wouldn't be the case. But what's got them wanting to sell?
I mean, this is really funny because they just got married like last year, and the husband has been living in this house for a couple of years, and all of a sudden they get married, so they move in together, and after a few months, they break up.
Oh man.
Yeah. So after they break up, the wife doesn't want to leave the house, so the husband who owned the house actually has to leave the house. And so she left the house, but then the wife ends up getting a job at a different place. So everybody ends up moving out, and now it's just the husband decided to just, okay, let me be done with it and just sell it. I don't want bad memories and all that kind of stuff. So that's why they're selling, but I guess it's not really important to you, but that's why they're selling.
Got it. Okay. Now with that divorce, are you having to play therapist on both ends?
It was tough at first, so the like for on the first part when I first got listed, the husband didn't tell the wife that they're listing the house, so like there was a lot of issues. The wife kept calling, and like, don't list the house, and the other saying list the house, and it's just crazy. But right now, I think they've gotten into an agreement where everybody is okay with selling the house. That the husband agreed to pay most of the proceeds to the wife. They owned it not for a few years. He owned it actually for a few years, so they don't have too much equity. But whatever equity they do have, I guess most of it's gonna go to the wife. So that's how they at least like something got sorted out. I mean, I had to do a lot in this transaction, but at the end of the day, we do this for the sellers. We do this it's part of the job. So I like and I enjoy this kind of circumstances.
Yeah, man. I mean, at least it's good that they have a realtor like you
I had one property that I was purchasing a couple months ago where it was so bad that the buyer and seller wants to give us the keys. Like one key had like divorce 2024 on it, and they just wanted to get done with each other. It was it was a messy one. Yeah, so at least I'm happy that they have a realtor like you that actually cares about not just the house, but the people that is working with as well. Now, I see that you have it listed at 356, 360. Are they is negotiable on that price?
Well, I mean, yeah, they want to sell fast, so they a quick offer. I mean, I would say this, I don't want to say this, but if you can get like a quick cash offer, they're ready to go right now. You know, they're ready to go
Got
right
it.
now.
Have you received
Time.
any other? Was it? Yeah, 43. You're right. It's oh my. Why can I not get there?
So on this, obviously, I'm gonna give you 2 on creative finance.
Really? You never know.
And I'm gonna give you 2 on transition. I'll give you 1 on flow and rapport. I'm gonna give you 1.5 on stories, when those stories were made up. You made up last minute just to have them. And then intro 1.5, so that would take you to 3.5.
Shit.
3.5. Alright, so let me give you gotta give me an address actually. And then while you're giving me, I'm gonna look for mine too. California.
I'll make it easy. I'll make it easy for myself.
California. In the city. City of.
I got one for you. One for you. Call 3. Got another.
You send it?
Yep.
Hello?
Hello?
Hey, is this Philip?
Yes, it is.
Hey Philip, how are you doing, sir?
I'm good. How am I speaking?
Well, this is Joseph. Looking at a property here. So my brother and I, we look for investment properties where you can add some value. We actually recently just flipped a house in Indianapolis, and we're looking to transfer those funds and hopefully buy another one and do it again. And this kind of fits what I'm looking for. Either if it doesn't work as a fixer upper, potentially since it's in a good area as a rental too. So yeah, so I wanted to get an idea. Obviously, I can see a few pictures of the exterior of the property. Do you know what the condition of the property is inside? Philip is gone. Oh, gone with the wind. Gone with the wind. I was about to say Philip.
You want No. You want one like one. Sorry, the connection was not charging enough. Yeah, you're looking for fixed alpha. I'll give you some more time. You're looking for fixed alpha.
What is that?
No, I was saying my laptop was not charging for some reason, so it had gone off. I didn't realize it was connected.
Yeah, so I said, what is where did you end? You gotta give me 1 minute actually.
Yeah. My brother and I are looking for fixer upper.
Yeah, so my brother and I are looking for fixer upper, so like this kind of fits what we're looking for, and obviously I see the exterior. They have a bright green color, really beautiful. and I wanted to know what the condition is inside. Do you happen to know anything about the interior of the property?
Yeah, so the property is, I couldn't put any interior pictures
Yeah.
because the tenants in place. Yeah, but it is, I think what they say, the tenants have been actually kind of messy.
Mm-hmm.
They've been hard to deal with. They've always called for updates and they never really do anything to it. So that's actually one of the reasons why they want to sell. They just fed up of, fixing a lot of stuff. The guys break a lot of the stuff in the house. So, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I mean, I was sensing that there's a situation here because most like I've called. I do this most of the times. I make the calls and my brother kind of does the visiting the property and stuff. And whenever I reach into the property, I actually had the situation similar yesterday. They only had like a few photos, and it was duplex like this. And most of the times it's either the tenant doesn't want the the taking pictures of the personal area, so like usually it's a situation. So I mean, I was guessing that already was gonna come up, but I mean, so it looks like it's vacant, obviously. Obviously the tenant. I mean, do they have a move out date, or how is that looking like on your side?
Yeah, they'll move out. They're on a month to month, so they know the property is being sold, so they'll move out as soon as I guess the deal closes.
Okay, so I mean, so would the closing, would they move out before closing or after closing?
Yeah, after yeah, it'll be delivered empty, so that's they know.
Oh, perfect, perfect. Okay, that's amazing. That's good news right there. Okay, I mean, also, I mean, if you obviously, if there's an issue and we have to extend closing, I'm happy to do that. I mean, in terms of the timeline, it looks like already they want to get this solved as quick as possible. I mean, we usually close in about 2 to 3 weeks, so that won't be a problem. So here's what I mean, I see that they're asking for, they are set at 160 price, and I don't see any price cuts, so I'm pretty guessing that they're firm on their price. Do you know if there's any wiggle room on that number, or are they willing to work, negotiate? How does that look like?
Yeah, no, they need this amount of money. They need the 160, so they're actually not gonna go any further down on that price. They've already told me they would much rather waste 90 days, 120 days, as long as they get that number.
Okay. Okay, mine is okay. So I mean, here's what I'm thinking. So we do buy houses in several different ways. Obviously, when you come in cash, the house kind of needs work, and we have to, it's usually a fixer upper, and we're looking to sell it as a fixer upper. I mean, as a fixed up property. But this obviously looks like a ideal tenant property. So usually on those kind of properties, we usually get a DSCR loan, a lender's loan that helps us, buy rentals, and we put a certain percent down, and we get the rest of the loan from the banks. But what's been happening lately is that due to the interest rates, it's kind of hard for us to, the most of the times, like the rent is way less than what the monthly payment is, so it doesn't make sound sense as an investment, as a regular investment. Now, I'm not sure if this would work or not. I'm just going to present it and see how the seller will be. I mean, obviously, we can come in cash. I'm going to calculate the number and bring in the offer to you. But I was also thinking of bringing another offer where I can come in at full list price. If the seller were open to holding a note or carrying a seller finance note, or kind of letting us, if there's a loan, kind of letting us take over property using a mirror wrap. Do you think the seller will be open to those creative solutions if we were to come in at the full asking price and pay your commission, and waive our side and take care of some of the closing costs?
I don't think so. They need the money, like I said.
Okay, so they need the money to move into are they looking to buy another property, or what are they thinking?
Just want to move their investments.
Okay. So, I mean, have you had an offer like this? Because it looks like you've probably talked to them. And
yeah, we did get an offer like this, but they declined it. They told me they just really need the money.
Okay. So here's what I found. I found that most of the times when like, usually it's like other people who have not explained to the seller well how they're protected, and that makes the seller like kind of defensive on this kind of offers. And we actually had the property in Vancouver, in a different state, in Washington. Well, we bought this property, and we did a creative deal, and we got the seller protected. So we took over the payments. We put a deed of trust in their name, and promised her, that way, in case anything happens, they can come and take the property back. And usually we don't do something like that because our main aim is to, to have this long term, and we don't want to lose all our investment that we make into the property, like fixing up the property, like the down payment. So I mean, usually at that, most of the sellers kind of are protected in this sense. I mean, if we were to show them ways where
way up, okay.
you can let me continue, bro. I don't mind, as long as you give me my point.
No, I just gave you an extra minute, but I was supposed to give you way long, but it's fine. My bad. Yeah. So let's see. Creative one. Transition. Did you give me stories?
A lot.
Be honest.
I told you Vancouver. I told you another one before too. Let me remember.
Okay, so I'll give you 1.5 intro. I'll give you one on stories. I don't really remember them because I would have remembered. I give you one on stories, 1.5, rapport, transition, both. And then creative finance, I only give you one there. The transition was good, but the creative finance, not so much. Because you didn't even ask me about like the mortgage or anything. You just went to financing. I guess you should have asked about the mortgage or anything. So you just went straight to seller financing, but not didn't ask about the subject of any mortgage or anything like that.
Okay. Thank you. Fair enough.
4.5, 5.5, 6.5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 4.5, 5.5, 6.5.
Good?
Yep.
Okay. Alright, I got one for you. Sent.
Got it. Received.
Give me 1 second, actually. Alright, you can start.
Hello, Rin.
Hello.
Hey, am I speaking to Joseph?
Mm-hmm.
Hey Joseph, my name is Phil. I was just on Zillow looking at the property that you listed a couple of days ago on Webern Road. So my brother and I are looking for a property to add to our rental portfolio, and this seems like a really huge property, and it seemed like an ideal one for us to do that. So I was just reaching out to see. I'm assuming there's no any major repairs needed.
None at all.
Okay. Yeah, I can tell the interior looks really great, and I love the fact that there's a lot of trees around, so it's an ideal place for I bet the air over there is really good.
Yeah, I mean, are you looking
Now,
at this as an investment, or are you an investor?
yeah, I'm an investor, but yeah, I'm looking at it for like a long-term rental. So I have some long-term rentals and some short-term rentals, but looking at the condition of this one, I think it'll fit like in the long-term rental bracket, where we can come in and put like a family that can stay for a couple of years.
Yeah.
Now, what kind of feedback have you received from the people that have walked through the property?
Um, well, we've had offers, but most of them were low. You know, most of them were low, and actually we dropped the price. This is we were supposed to. This it is way below what the market value is supposed to be. So I think it's well priced. We're gonna list it higher than this, but this will like okay, let's get some activity, and hopefully, I mean, we've had a lot of calls so far. And people like it because it's huge. Again, like you can, you know, it's in an area where it's quiet and you have a lot of also like backyard space, and it's just more green. You know, it's really beautiful. And the previous owner actually took really good care of the area.
Okay. Okay. So now it doesn't need any work. Then is that the case?
No.
Yeah. A lot of times when when an investor lists the price as low, it kind of tells me, or lower, I guess, like you're saying. It tells me that there's like time crunch and where they need to get the property sold. Is that the case right over here? Do they have like a timeline?
No. I mean, any time is fine. Yeah,
Now is it vacant or are they living there?
It's vacant now.
Vacant. Got it. Okay. Yeah, like you said, it's a really great property. Not much work. Why are they looking to sell?
Man, so they're moving out to a different state. They're gonna be nomads, so they're gonna park their RV and then start just traveling from country to country, and maybe other states, and they're just at a point where they've worked, they're about to retire, and they want to just live life.
I see. Yeah, man, that sounds really fun. And I would like to get to a stage where I can make enough money and or just travel around the world. That's actually one of my goals. That's in the future, obviously. Now, yeah, based on the price that is listed right now, I know you said it's fairly priced, but with the interest rates right now, a lot of us investors are kind of finding it hard for us to qualify for these loans. So if I came in with a cash offer at a price lower than that, do you think that's something that they will even entertain?
I honestly present your offer, and I'll present it. I mean, obviously I present all offers, but I know we've had 650 offer and we've declined it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, my offer will be definitely lower. Dan, well, how come I'm not reaching? Like I've not reached the whole day. I cut out some of the questions. I can't.
Well, I don't know, man. I guess you gotta decide. You wanna reach? You want not to reach?
Reaching affects my ratings.
Yeah. Interesting. Obviously, I gave you a 2 on creative finance.
I'm listening.
I gave you 1 on transition, 1 on flow and rapport. Just because on flow and rapport, I felt like your question, you're asking me straight questions. Like, what's the motivation? What's the motivation? What's the timeline? Like, that's really straight. Bit of at least a story or something, or maybe a reason. Hey, what I've noticed is that most of the times, I think you asked that one on one question, you asked like that, but the other ones you asked straight. So I give you 1.5 on stories, 1.5 on intro. So that will go to 4, 5.
Fair enough.
4, 5.
I should join that.
You shoot me an address?
Yes.
I think we gotta take a 10, then we'll be back with your address. We'll be back with your address.
Okay.
We'll come back.
No worries.
Alright, see you.
so they have an issue with the price. Like there's no any value add over there.
Okay. So are you getting other calls from maybe like homeowners and stuff?
Yeah, so we have a homeowner that called us. They're looking to purchase it. I guess right now they're just trying to organize the funds.
Okay. Well, yeah. So I think like I think the possible exit for us will be on this one will be like I think first of all I think your plan A will probably be most of the times when you're competing with the homeowner that's usually what the seller ends up taking because they're able to like get really good loans and they're able to get like 5% down loans, you know, homeowner loans, and most of the times those are usually very favorable interest rate to in comparison to like what we can get. But you know we've managed to get some good rates in the past, but right now it's really tough. So especially for a house that we bought the Airbnb that we bought a few months ago, you know it was on the market for a few times. The market had just dropped and the seller was selling because they immediately got a jump transfer. So what we did on that property, I don't know if this will work here because you know it looks like a builder probably needs to cash out and get his equity out. But I mean, do they have? I mean, if they have a loan on this one, would they be opening to have somebody do some kind of a mirror app?
What do you mean?
Yeah. So I mean, do they have a mortgage or is it free and clear?
It's free and clear.
Free and clear. Okay. So I mean, if they are free and clear, so that a mirror app won't be necessary. What we'll do, is kind of some type of self finance. So we'll give them the asking price, which is you know 425, and then we'll give them a down payment to secure the you know to secure our interest in the property, and then the rest of the remaining of the equity we'll structure it in terms of monthly payments until the loan is paid off, and obviously we'll take care of the closing costs, some of the closing costs, we'll waive our side of commission and pay your commission. I mean, do you think the seller will be open to something like that?
I don't know. I mean, there's so much risk involved with that.
Yeah, yeah. So it looks like you've had some offers, or is this just you believe that it?
Yeah, I like to protect my sellers. So your time. Hey, this man, he went all the way, huh? He went all the way. So I already graded you once you're having the conversation. I had given you
6.5.
Here close. It's 3.7 actually. 7.
Nice.
It's 1.5 on the intro. 1 on the stories. 1.5 on the report and transition and the creative finance. I gave you 1.5.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. All right. I gotta give you an address. I have one here. Okay, you got a 34.
I'm pulling it up. Hey, ring.
Hello.
Hey, Joseph.
Oh, yes.
Hey, Joseph. This is Phil. I am just on Zillow looking at the property that you have listed on Morris Street. I'm an investor, so I was just reaching out to see if I can add one more property to my rental portfolio. I see this is a really huge property that you have over here. Now, I was just calling out to see what kind of feedback you've been receiving on it so far from the people that viewed it.
So you're looking on it as a rental, correct?
Correct, yeah, just for the fact that it's big, 7 bedrooms, so I think we can probably rent out to like individual people and make more money out of it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, so we've had a lot of investors. I think as you mentioned, the bedroom size, it's really ideal for an investor who, I think it was originally a living sober facility, so for women, and right now I think that's probably the best use because of the bedroom. Like you wouldn't find, you know, most of the families it just becomes too big for them when it goes above 5 bedrooms, you know. So I mean, or this is what I'm thinking. Since you're an investor, I mean, most of the investors actually what they're thinking is splitting it into a duplex. and making more money that way. So we had a lot of offers. I think we've accepted one. Just the inspection didn't really pan out for them. It was more than what they expected. You know, the splitting was gonna cost more than what they expected, and that didn't work out. But apart from that, like good feedbacks overall.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's a really good idea. I actually never considered that. Um, with the whole since it's a 7 bedroom, it'd be a good place, to either they will possibly split it because that way we can rent out possibly like to two families. Not really one for sober living, just because sometimes in case people relapse or anything like that. We had a house like that where one of my partners was sober living, and it was close to a bar. So the people that lived there ended up, most of them ended up going back to to their habits. So it was a sad situation, and the damage to the house per se.
Oh,
Now,
really? Oh, that's sad. That's sad.
yeah. Now, yeah, you said that you said it was a sober living facility. Why did they decide to sell? Why not just continue with that?
Well, I mean, so again, the sober living most of the times is highly operational, and they just, I mean, I think this is something they wanted to try out and see how it works. And I always advise people like it's good to try, but when you find out it doesn't work, like my partner and I always say this, like when you find out it doesn't work, just make the decision as fast as you can, and that's what they did. So they basically just like decided to sell this because it's just too much for them.
Got it. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. You're better off getting rid of it as soon as you can than, postponing it, and then the wear and tear on the property just it becomes way worse.
Mm-hmm.
Now, so is it vacant right now?
It's vacant, yeah.
Vacant. Okay. Now, I see you've just had it listed on there for about a week right now. Now, I know some of the sellers who purchased in the last couple of the years, the way the market is doing weird right now and the prices are dropping. I found that equity is a little bit tight, so there's not much wiggle room on the price. Is that the case over here?
I mean, yes, but are you looking to do some kind of seller finance?
Ideally because of the way the market is right now and the interest rates from a lot of lenders. We purchased a lot of our homes with financing. We just did that now. We have about 20 properties we purchased that way. So, have you received any kind of offers like that?
So you're looking to do financing, creative financing?
I mean, if I did give a cash offer, I would obviously come in slightly lower than what the seller is looking for. So I wouldn't want to, insult them in anything like that. So if I was coming creative, I could probably pay what they asking price if they were looking saying something like that. Have you discussed about it with them?
Yeah, they want. I mean, they really don't want to do creative finance because of the risk involved. But if they were to do creative finance, they want 50% down.
I'm assuming you guys got an offer like that and then they just turned it down.
Time.
Oh, first time. This is the first time.
First time you actually made it to the end. This is the end. Alright, you have actually. I was very, very generous. One, I gave you one on flow and rapport. One on transition, one on creative finance, 1.5 on stories, and 1.5 on intro. That will put you at 6. No, 7.
9. Or
No, 6, 7. 6.
6.
6.
Not bad. I'll take it. This is a nice one address for you.
Alright.
Take it. So go back to search. 2 pages only. Okay. Yeah. Copy that. Let's paste it in the box. Okay. There we go.
Wait, how comes? Oh, sorry. My bad. Wait a minute. Did I just read?
Alright.
I think I messed up.
What happened?
What was the score you gave me before?
I think it was a 7.
7.
The up was a 7, yeah.
Okay.
One,
Yeah, because I
three,
deleted
yeah,
it.
was-
I deleted it. So I just added it back again. 6. So I gave you a 6.
Okay.
Alright, you gave me an address already or what?
Yeah, I did.
Hello?
Hello?
How are you, sir?
I'm good, sir. Who is this?
Good. So this is Joseph. I'm looking at one of your property. You have a really beautiful property here on Kentucky Avenue. Do you have a few seconds to talk about that property?
Yeah, sure. I always have time to talk about my properties.
Yeah, obviously I see like it's turnkey, ready to go. I'm looking at this. So we have like quite a few rentals in the area, and I'm looking at this possibly as a rental because of just the number of bed. It has like now 4 bed, 4 bath. I can possibly like just split it down and rent by room. But I wanted to get an idea. It obviously looks like it's been updated. Is there anything major that's needed?
Well, yeah, nothing major. I guess the only thing is that we changed new windows, new flooring. The only thing is that
Oh, nice.
you maybe want to just, the only thing we didn't do was the bathroom.
The bathroom.
Yeah.
Oh man, why did they leave the bathroom?
Well, I guess it's just because of time, and they also, I guess, personal reasons to financing, so they didn't have a chance to work on that one.
I see. Is this like a flipper or is this a regular homeowner?
It's a regular homeowner.
Okay, cool. So but they were not renting this before, were they?
No, so they were actually staying in the property.
Oh, okay, cool. Well, so it looks like they moved out. I mean, are they still in the property or did they move out?
It's vacant right now.
It's vacant. Okay, cool. Well, I mean, it looks like so it's vacant. And they did some except the bathrooms, and I'm guessing that's because it's kind of went over budget. I usually most of the times we actually purchase a property that the bathroom was not updated and it really made no difference. Most of the times we just need like we purchased a lot of property where just what was needed was to change the toilet and maybe like just cleaning up the bathroom. So I mean from the pictures it looks really nice. So I mean that wouldn't affect us that much. So I mean it looks like you've had a few feedback. You've been a few days on the market. Possibly you've had some feedback from other investors as well. What have they told you about I mean, have you received any offers? How has it been looking like with other investors?
But we haven't really received any offers so far.
Oh, really?
Like most of them. Yeah.
Why is that? Because I mean, it's a beautiful property. I would expect it to be gone by now. At least offers.
I have no idea.
Did
I have no idea.
Did you receive any offers?
No offers yet.
Interesting. Wow.
But like I said, a lot of investors are like complaining about the bathroom. So the cost of the bathroom needs to be included in the price, and the sellers are kind of fixed on the price. So that's the issue that's been going on right now.
Cheers. And I mean, obviously the sellers they repaired most of the stuff and they moved out already. But it's just so surprising that you haven't had any offers, because I actually took a look at the property yesterday. We had a walkthrough on the property yesterday, and that property had almost like 10 offers.
Oh, you mean a different property? Okay.
Yeah, it had a lot of offers, but again, same situation. None of the offers were really making sense. So, yeah, it's really challenging for me to get an idea of what the values are or what people are looking for. What's the fair? Is it overpriced? Are the property overpriced, or is it just investors amount? It's really tough for me right now to get a grasp of the market. But hopefully, you can help me on that. I mean, the sellers themselves. Why are they selling right now? Are they looking to mean, did they not like the neighborhood? Is it something with the property, or
They're just liquidating all their property.
okay, they just liquidating all the property? Oh well, yeah. I mean, I'm interested in this. Obviously, I mean, you've already gotten offers from investors. I think probably when I come in with an offer, it's probably going to be similar to what other investors have offered. Um, I mean, but here's what I was thinking. We've bought a property recently in another property in Annapolis, where the seller were tight on the numbers. They couldn't go down because they wanted to get a certain number from from selling the property. And what we did on the property, we came in, we gave them a down payment, took over they had a loan, huge loan that again it was so much that they ate up most of the equity because due to the loan. So we gave them a down payment and took over the payments. Do you think your seller will be open to doing something like that?
What do you mean?
I mean, do they have a mortgage right now on this property, or is it free and clear?
They have a mortgage.
They have a mortgage. So, I mean, in this case, we'll take over the payments on the mortgage, and we'll pay your commission, and then we'll waive our side of commission, and that would help them save on the closing cost. And we've been able to. So the advantage to this is that the seller gets what they're asking for, and we get a nice performing asset that we can manage for long term and put maybe some long term tenants. Do you think your seller will be open to an offer like that?
Dan. Yeah, Dan. How do we go about this? Which grade is on the
You didn't.
1.5 surprisingly. Huh?
You didn't rate it, huh?
Surprisingly, I know.
You're gonna
I
rate
know my
it.
ratings. What?
You're gonna rate it
Yeah,
right
1.
now.
Philip, you didn't rate the last part of my. Anyways, you know the figures yourself.
I didn't. I did. Oh,
No,
I mean, I didn't write it down on the score,
No.
but I rated it on the regular rating. Didn't I? Yeah, I did. I did.
Okay, so I gave you 1.5 on everything besides the transition.
Oh.
Yeah, with the transition, I guess I told you, but you never even said anything about cash. Is it because I told you like the seller is kind of like on that position with the cash, that's why you just skip that, or?
I guess I don't. I didn't. I didn't say the transition because I wanted to get to the creative finance.
Damn. Yeah, so that's what killed you actually. That's what killed you. Like you didn't go like the steps according like we're supposed to do it on that part.
Okay, fair enough. All right, I have a property for you. I added it on the chat. 5 minutes, so 48.
Hello, Henry.
Hello.
Hey, Joseph.
Yeah, this is it.
Perfect, Joseph. My name is Phil. I was just calling regarding that property that you have listed on Upton Avenue North. I'm actually a local investor, so my brother and I have a couple properties in that area, and we're looking to add one more to our portfolio. So I was just reaching out to your brain and see what kind of feedback you can receive.
I mean, so you're looking to add this as a rental?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, we've had other investors. I think the only feedback is that it's, most of the homeowners, investors are okay. I think the condition makes sense to them, but most of the homeowners, it's just, they don't like the fact that it's 2 floors. Most of the house here are single floors farmhouse, and this one and a few others are 2 stories, and this is an older community, so they just want a single story house.
I see. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. A lot of times when it's older, the older people, it's kind of hard when it's double floored, because it becomes a challenge for them to get up the steps and that sort of thing. Now, is there an HOA or anything like that that just restricts it to only older people?
No, nothing like that.
Nothing like that. Okay. Now, is it vacant or are they living?
They so it's vacant right now. They moved out like I think last week.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, what's got them thinking about selling?
What got them thinking about selling? Well, they are older couple who, again, they hate the stairs. So once they had their retirement check, they reached their
Mm-hmm.
retirement age, which is right now, they decided on moving, finding something smaller to move into and
Oh, okay.
just enjoy their good years.
I got it. Have they already found something?
No, yeah, but they went to live with their family, their relatives, and they're searching for something now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, good deal. Good deal. At least they have something. I mean, if they needed a lease back or anything like that, I would be definitely open to, renting them back out the property. Would you happen to know if that's the case?
Do I happen to know if they need a lease back? They don't need a lease back.
They don't need a lease back. Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
they already moved out.
Cool. So I see here that you have it. I know that the market is kind of funny right now. Properties are sitting on the market for a bit longer time. So I noticed that you have this one listed for really 2 days. But have you got any feedback? Sorry, have you got any offers? Have you got any offers?
No, not yet.
Are they firm with their pricing?
It's yeah. On a reasonable sense, obviously.
Yeah. Just by looking at the price, I haven't really done my numbers yet, but just by looking at the price, I can already tell. It's a really good property, and would like to move forward on it. Based on the pricing and the way the market is right now, a lot it's hard for a lot of us investors to get these loans from these lenders because of the interest rate. So what I was thinking instead is instead of giving a cash offer, we actually bought a property, closed on a property 2 weeks ago, where what we did was that the seller had mortgage on the property and had some bit of equity in the property. So what we did was that we took over their existing mortgage, and then we agreed on a 7-year period where we'll give them a balloon payment. That way, it created a win-win situation for the both of us, where they were able to carry on their payments and finance the property to a certain degree, where we gave them a couple monthly payments just to offset their monthly expenses. You received any offers like that?
Time.
Okay.
So I gave you
Right.
0 on creative finance.
0? I reached it.
If you read it, that means you should get a point.
I reached it. I explained it. I just.
So if you reach intro, you should get a point.
Okay.
I give you 0 on transition.
Mm-hmm.
I gave you 0 on flow and rapport.
You gave me 0 overall.
I gave you 1 on stories.
Mm-hmm.
And I gave you 0 on intro.
0 on intro. Why?
Because the intro is not good.
Okay, let's go.
Are you gonna pay back? Gonna do a payback?
For sure.
No, I gave you 1.5 on intro, 1 on and 1 on the rest.
Yeah, you didn't record them. You forgot to record.
So that will be 5.5.
Okay.
Okay, you have an address?
Yeah, I already sent it.
Hello?
Hello?
Hey, Philip?
Let's see.
Philip, this is Joseph. I'm looking at a property, a beautiful property you have on Nicollet Avenue, man. How are you doing today?
I'm good, Joseph. Are you an investor? Are you a buyer? What are you?
I am an investor, sir. So I am looking at this obviously duplex as an investment property for me where I can put in some tenants. Well, we actually closed on the property in Indianapolis a few weeks ago, and it was a beautiful duplex property. Right now, it's making us about $1,000 net cash flow. So, yeah, what I'm looking to do is hopefully, see if this makes sense. If we can cash flow at least some money and be able to get good investments for us. So, yeah, I mean, it looks like you've been on the market for less than a month. What kind of feedback have you received so far?
Or we've received nothing but positive feedback. Everybody loves the property,
Oh, wow.
and the neighborhood as well is like it's in a really good neighborhood. So that's been the feedback that we've received. But the only thing is that it's a kind of weird property. It's a 6 bedroom, so the number of buyers is kind of limited because it's too big for a regular homeowner with the number of bedrooms. And then that's the negative part that we've been receiving. It's kind of like too big. It's a really huge property. You can tell it's like almost 2,500, 2,300 of square footage.
Yeah, funny thing is, my partner sent me a property like this last I think like 6 months ago, and like at that time, our strategies were just single family rentals, single family rentals, single family rentals. And when he sent me this, I'm like, why are you sending me this? And he told me right away. We decided like to change our plan. Like, hey, we gotta start looking more at these big properties because these are the properties that other homeowners do not look at because they're like so huge for regular homeowners. But as an investor, it actually makes sense because you can rent them out. So I mean, I'm looking at this as obviously like it looks like in a good area, but I'm looking at this as an investment. And you mentioned that currently is it? I see obviously the pictures looks like it's empty, but is there anybody inside the property right now? Is it rented? Um,
No, it's vacant.
it's vacant. Okay. Was it previously a rental or was it owner occupied?
It was a owner occupied, but I had a really big family here, like 6, 7 kids. So
Oh man.
it made sense with them. Yeah, it made sense for them. Now the kids are grown, so he doesn't really need it.
Yeah, he had a beautiful big family. That's what I say. Um,
Yeah, he was busy.
he was busy for sure. He was definitely busy. So I mean, right now I guess I mean, as is he looking to? I mean, in case it doesn't, obviously I'm sure like you guys have been on the market for a few days. It's obviously gonna sell. Do they have a plan of renting it out in case it doesn't sell?
We haven't really got into that phase, that point.
Okay. Is there a reason? I mean, why are they looking to? Why is he looking? Has he moved out and looking to sell? Is it because like the children have grown up and it's big, or is it an issue with the property that or it's just the financial reasons they want to take care of?
Yeah, like I said, the children have grown, so they don't need that a space that big anymore.
Okay, that makes sense. Well, I mean, I'm looking at this as an investment. Obviously, as an investment, it has to make sense in terms of number. How negotiable are they on this price?
They're pretty firm on it.
Pretty familiar. Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. Because, I mean, we actually purchased a property recently where the seller was really, really firm on their price. And on that house, what we did, it was in Indianapolis, what we did is we came in, we gave them what they're asking for, and we paid the real estate commissions. We took care of some of our closing costs. We reduced their part of the closing costs because we waived our side of commission, which is usually heavy. And we able to take over the mortgage payment that they had underneath the property, and service that loan using the third party company. And so we transferred the deed, title, and everything, and bought the property subject to. Do you think that your seller will be open to doing that something creative on this property?
I mean, shoot your offer. You never know.
Okay. So I mean, I see. You know what? Shoot your offer. You never know. That's a bad response right there. When you hear that, you say, "Okay, go away." Say, "Go away. I'm not interested."
Yeah. So the intros are actually really good, huh? I'm not gonna lie.
Which was really good.
Transition. Does that mean I'm getting
floor,
a
I give it
2?
one. Yeah, intro is good. The intro, I think you ironed it out.
Okay.
Transition, I give you floor, I give you 1. I think you asked me the same question twice. I already told you like, hey, these guys are like had a huge family. Then you asked me again like something about the family, so I'll give you 1 over there. Like you kind of wasted time and asked me the same kind of question twice. Stories, I'll give you 1.5. Transition, did you give me a cash offer? No. Oh, they're firm on the price. Okay. 0. 1.5, 3, 5, 7. 7 in total.
Nice.
I'll get 7 and all. You adjust anything. You adjust anything.
You wanna reduce it? You wanna change your mind? Come on. Come on, man. It is what it is. I can send you an address.
I just got it. Hello?
Hey.
Hey Joseph, my name is Phil. I'm just looking at one of the listings that you have on 10th Avenue. I'm actually a local investor, so I was looking to buy more properties and to add to my portfolio. Now, based on the pictures, this one looks like it's a really great property. I'm assuming there is no major repairs needed.
I mean, nothing major, but it's a regular fixer-upper, you know. Obviously, it does like original stuff, original walls and stuff. You definitely need to update that unless you're just using it to. I mean, it really depends. I would say if you're looking as a renter, it's ready to go. Just paint maybe, but you know, nothing major really.
Okay. So you said it was a regular fixing up. So was it used as like a tenant occupied property? They had tenants in there, and they left. What's the case right now?
Yeah, they had. So they were living inside the property, and unfortunately, one of the owners passed away. So they decided to sell it, and they're gonna get the other. They're gonna get their proceeds and probably move to something smaller.
Yeah, that's a really tough situation. So, man, I guess you're kind of having to, you know, not play therapist, but having to console the grieving partner in this situation. Is that the case over here?
Well, I mean, it's tough time, so I guess, but you know, it happens, man. It happens.
Yeah, I mean, it's just part of a life circle, I guess. Now, do they have a certain timeline on when they need to get out the property, seeing as, you know, they probably like in a tough situation where, you know, they just lost somebody?
No, they don't have a timeline. They want to sell it as soon as possible.
Okay. Are they, have you gotten any offers so far?
Not yet.
Not yet. Now I see you have here sold before print. What do you mean by that?
So I mean, it just means that as it says, sold before print.
Sold before print. Okay, I've never encountered something like that.
Yeah, it's just
so
something
you
I
haven't-
wrote. It doesn't really. I mean, if you have an offer, I can present to you, but you know, we it's something that I myself, you know, I'm working with another realtor, so he wrote that one down. I guess he's trying to make a point.
I see. Okay. Now are they firm on this price?
I would say shoot your offer.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, I can definitely shoot my offer, but I'd say, you know, it would probably be you know, way below the number that they're looking at, just because of the interest rates that, you know, these lenders are offering us right now. If I was to shoot something, say, and obviously I haven't done my numbers yet, but if I was to come in
and shoot something like say 40,000 below the asking price? Do you think that's something that they will even entertain?
Maybe. I mean, again, I'd say should they offer? They should offer. You never know.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I can shoot my offer on that, see if there's something that they're willing to entertain, especially the fact that they just moved out of the property and they might need some money, so maybe they could be accepted on the offer. But what I was thinking instead is we actually
Time.
purchased another property.
Okay, I'm gonna give you 0 overall.
0.
0. You know what? What should I give you 0? Where do you think I'm gonna give you 0 on?
I don't know.
You don't
You're
know?
gonna give me 0 on none. So I think I tried to transition from the code to the other point. Let's see. Maybe stories. But even stories, 0.5.
Why should I give you 0.5 on stories? Why I never had any stories.
I'll try to tell the story at the end of the creative one.
0 on stories, 0.5 on creative,
Okay.
1 on transition, 1 on flow and rapport, 1.5 on intro. That would make you go to 4.
Oh,
Yeah. So let's go and put a 4 here. Wait, what? Why don't I see my rating?
let's see.
How much did you rate me?
Bro, you got 7. That's what I said. You got another 7. 2, 1.5, 1, 1.5.
One is missing here. Something is missing.
No, 7, 7.
Because if
1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 4. Yeah, everything is fine. You just give me 4, then you have to make the phone call.
no, but I started making phone calls today, so I should be the one. Like if I start, that means we're starting another round.
Are you sure?
Sure. But also, I remember your 4 is 7 7. That's weird.
Yeah.
That is so weird.
I think it's correct. You're sure you started today?
Yeah, I'm sure 100% because I actually made it because yesterday you started, today I started. And you gave me 2 7s. That's definitely correct because I remember the first 7.
But
Anyways, I guess let me do one and then. But since I'm gonna do one, let me just go ahead and prep my food. Hello.
hello, Philip. What are you doing? You don't even have an address. I just realized that you don't have an address. I got it. Amen. I got your number.
Okay. Hello. Philip?
Hello, this is Philip.
Hey Philip,
Am I
how are
speaking?
this is Joseph. How are you doing?
I'm
I'm good. I don't know, Joseph.
Well, well, I'm calling about a property you have on 18th Avenue. Well, I'm looking at this beautiful property. Obviously, I'm an investor, so I mean, I'm looking at it from an investor standpoint. We do buy rentals. We buy in different states. We have a few in Indianapolis. I'm looking to start a portfolio in Minneapolis, and this caught my interest. Obviously, it looks like I think it's a duplex. Am I correct? Is it a duplex or is it a single family?
It's a duplex, Mr. Joseph.
It's a duplex. Yeah. So
Do you have the funds for it?
oh wow. Okay. Do I have the funds for it? Yeah. Yeah, I do.
It was a source of funding.
Obviously, I mean, on this property, it will either, I mean, it depends. You know, right now with the interest rates, kind of we're trying to stay away from investor loans. But I mean, if we do have to use them, we use them. You know, they're just a little bit of a pain with the interest rate. But sometimes we also pay properties cash, and also other kind of financing too. Um, Obviously, I'm looking like you guys have been a few days on the market. What kind of feedback have you gotten?
Well, we've gotten a lot of feedback, but from tire kickers investors. That's why I don't really want to much investor. You know, they just come in and give us offers that are like 60%. I think there's like a formula that they use to calculate. So that won't work. You know, this one just needs someone who obviously it'll be ideal for an investor, but an investor who's got cash. You know, it's good can be good cash flowing property.
Yeah, I feel you on that. I guess right now you're just like not another investor, and here I am. So I mean, I get it. You know, yeah, we actually, you know, I buy properties a lot. So I actually talked to an agent yesterday, and he's like, my phone keeps blowing me up on investors. Investors keep calling me day in, day out. I'm telling them that the seller is not negotiable. Then another investor calls me. So like, I feel, you know, that I feel your pain. But I mean, I'm not here to waste your time. I definitely want to make this as easy as possible, as quick as possible. I just want to get an idea. You know, obviously when we come in with a cash offer, it obviously has to be that what you're calling like 60%, 70% of the value. And most of the times on those properties, it's properties that need work. But I mean, this property obviously looks nice. Is there anything major that's needed in the house?
Oh, not at all.
No, okay, nice. So yeah, I mean, I'm looking at it. I mean, obviously not as a flip, and that's where the cash offer will be at. I'm looking at this as a rental. So on that sense, I guess just the numbers have to make sense. Do you happen to know how much is it rented for right now?
It's vacant right now. It was rented out for 1,500 and 900.
Okay. 900. Okay, cool. And it's vacant on both sides, I'm assuming.
Yes.
Okay, cool. So I mean, on this property, I mean, it's 1,500, 900. So that's about 2,000, 400ish. Yeah, I mean, if the numbers just make sense in that sense, I mean, I'm ready to bring up an offer, and hopefully, what we usually do is close in about 2-3 weeks. Now it looks like, I mean, you guys have been, as it's been vacant, the property, and the sellers, I guess, are they investors or are they like a regular owner who lived in one of the units?
They're investors.
Investors, okay. So they're probably looking to get the most out of their property too. I mean, why would they even consider selling an investment property like this?
Just moving the investments there to a different state.
Okay, I understand. Moving to a different state. All right, so I'm interested. I mean, obviously, when we usually buy properties several different ways, as I mentioned. When it's cash, it's properties that need work, and when it's like a property like this, it's not need too much work. We're obviously thinking of coming in as with an investor loan, but with the interest rate right now, like for example, at 400,000, my payment will be like about. Let me see. My payment at 400,000, so I'm you're like waiting immediately till it turns 10 so that I don't get any points. You know the call was good, and you're like, let me just do it as fast so it doesn't get any points because it's so good.
I'm a fair guy. That's what
You know I was about to get 10 out of 10 on this call. I understand, man. The hate is real, but oh love. Okay, go ahead.
Actually, I was waiting you whilst you're making the call, so I gave you one on the intro, one on the stories, 1.5 on the rapport. I was gonna give you one on the transition, but you transitioned well, so I switched it to 1.5, and I'll give you 0.5, and I'll give you 0 actually, not even 0.
You've changed. That means you changed. You're gonna give me
So it
0.
was 0. I was gonna put 0.5, but I just remain at 0 because we didn't cover any ground there. Nothing. So that's 1, 2, 5. 5 points.
Okay.
5 points.
Unfair, but I guess the word is unfair.
Yep.
All right. Do you have a food ready?
Yeah, I think it's ready.
Okay. Let's actually wait because I wanna wait for my food. But
Okay.
4 more minutes. In the meantime, we can either go one more role play or actually instead of a role play, we can check Chicago and do some comps.
Okay.
Actually, I can show you something in the meantime. So
Sure. The screen is not being filled.
yeah, so when we come, there are a couple of things. I'm thinking, I mean, obviously we're gonna have to transition to. We're gonna start with making calls to agents just for practice. I'll hate that, but maybe in a month we'll transition to direct to sellers.
Okay.
And but how do you know? And so, because usually I used to just pull a list of the whole city and then just do that. But I found out that the better way is to you want to go and find the zip codes that have the most sales. So I'll come, let's say Chicago, right? I took the whole city of
Okay.
Chicago. I'm gonna say past month, and then I'm gonna run search. I'm gonna check the fix and flip sold properties, and then I'm also gonna do preview preferred, because preview preferred usually has an algorithm that kind of gets accurate flips. So here I can see that flips mostly, and like there's almost one here, 155 here, and most of the flips are in this area.
Yep.
So meaning like if we were to pull comps, we're gonna pull. If we were to find sellers, we're gonna find sellers in this area. Or if we were to do like calling agents, you're gonna have to call agents on this area. And then when you zoom, it's still again you see it. So the most is here. So I know already that this area is under the hot one. And then I'll zoom again and see which is the hot area. You can do this on many different areas. So I know like this is the mainly like where people flip houses. And like I'm gonna see, yeah, you see, it's mainly flips here. And this is like kind of, and the price is not even that high, it's around 300-ish. So I already know that this is the area I should market to. That means if I get a house there, it's easy to sell, easy to buy. Not easy to buy competition, but easy to sell at least. And you can see like most are flips, except this one is not a flip. But most of them you can see like are really good flips. So yeah, so I wanted to show you that. I mean, you can do it on any area. For example, if I go to the Los Angeles area, I think we did this on the first stage, right? Maybe you remember or not.
Yeah, when we're trying to find a place.
Yeah, so here, if I come to Los Angeles, again, same thing. This one is past month, yeah, so I can see where the most activity, you see? You can see where the most activity is, so definitely here.
On there, yeah.
Yeah, and then when I zoom here, I can zoom more and see where, then I just mark it, like you don't need to go and then you just mark it on this area, you just mark it on the sales in this area. That way, like even if you find a house, you know, like you have a buyer, you know you have a buyer.
Right.
Yeah. And yeah.
That is true.
Okay, cool. That my food is ready, I guess. See you in 20 minutes. 35.
Alrighty.
Bye.
Enjoy your food.
You too, Nas. You too, my
Bye.
guy. Son.
sure that's colder. Hello, Ring Ring.
Hello.
Hey, Joseph.
Oh yeah.
Hey, Joseph. My name is Phil. I am actually on Zillow looking at the property that you listed on Longfellow Avenue. So my brother and I are looking for a property to add to our rental portfolio, and this is the looks like a really amazing property. I was just reaching out to see if what kind of feedback you've been receiving on this one so far.
I mean, obviously, so far we've had it for just an hour or less. We've not had any feedback. You know, we're getting a lot of calls. My phone is blowing up, but not feedback so far. But the house is vacant right now. It's unoccupied, and they are moving out. They're just finishing up moving out right now. So it's gonna be completely vacant by tomorrow. It's a good little house, you know, and that's what I can say. I mean, we hopefully it's gonna sell real quick because it's very, very nice, very beautiful, and well priced house.
Got it, got it, got it. Okay, yeah, that's really good that in just under an hour you've already got several calls on this property. And I'm hoping that I can be the one that can close on it because it actually fits a lot of my boxes into what I'm looking for. Now you said the owners will be moving out tomorrow. So have they already found somewhere where they're going to?
Yeah.
So why are they looking to sell? Just fun, didn't really like the neighborhood.
Well, they have they um looking to sell because they just want to get the money to use to buy a restaurant. So they're looking to. They're young investors, and this probably they're like, okay, should we sell it right now? And you know, they want to invest on different restaurants that they do have. They have a big restaurant in Indianapolis, and they're looking to add more locations, and that's why they're looking to sell.
Got it. Okay. Yeah, nice. I know rental business is really good. Right now the inflation is really going up the roof, but I mean, people need to eat, right?
I guess, yeah, yeah. I mean, so tell me about yourself.
And like I said, I've got a couple of properties in the area. About something like we will be precise. So we buy properties, and we actually do two things. So we either buy and hold on to them, or we just we keep them and just put tenants in place. So looking at this property, I'm assuming that it most likely might fit in a rental category. Now, are there any repairs that are needed on it? Any major repairs?
Not really. I don't think there's anything major that's required. Obviously the house is it's moving ready. I would say maybe. I mean, it depends. If you're gonna do, are you a flipper or are you a rental? Are you looking to use it as a rental?
I do both.
Do both. Okay, yeah, it just depends, man. It depends on what you're trying to do. I think it's the rental. This is just the perfect rental for me, I would say.
Got it, got it. Okay. Now, you've got a couple of calls on it. What kind of offers have you received so far?
I mean, we just received none so far, but we've just listed it for 2 hours, so I mean, a lot of things can change in the next few minutes here. Like, you never know what's gonna happen, but yeah, we've not had any offers yet.
Got it. Yeah, it sounds like I know some of the sellers who have purchased properties in the last couple of years. With, the market doing the weird thing that it's doing right now, especially with the price. I found that equity is a little tight, so there's not so much wiggle room on the price. Is that the case with you?
Time. 35. We came back. I started at 37. Just give you. Actually, I started at 36, but 37 and 42 now. So I guess you know why I'm giving you 0.
Where?
Creative finance.
Okay.
Transition, another 0.5. Actually, 0.5. Because you're about to, but you didn't really transition. And stories, I gave you 0.5. I didn't hear any stories except for one, maybe sounded like a story, but it said, on a lot of our properties we buy, da da da. So I assumed that is a story, but no story apart from that. So that's 0.5, and then 1 on intro and 1 on flow, because you asked a lot of blunt questions. What are they looking for? What's the motivation? Those kind of questions.
Okay.
So that would give you a 3.
Green total.
Yeah. Do you have an address?
Yeah, I'm being on right now. Toxic where? Toxic where? Big house. Big Benz. Big Benz plus tonnage. It's like that.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey, Philip.
Speaking.
Hey, Philip. How are you doing, brother?
Good. How are you?
I'm good. So I'm looking at this address you have on 4th Street. Do you have a few minutes to talk? Because I'm an investor. Obviously, I'm looking for a property that can make sense in terms of as an investment. And this looks like a good fit. It looks like it was a previous rental, but I'm not really sure. So I wanted to get in touch with you, get a little bit of details, and hopefully present an offer at the end of the day. I mean, is this property currently occupied or is it vacant?
It's vacant.
It's vacant? Okay, cool. Is there anything major that I need to know of that, obviously it looks really, really nice, but is there anything major that's needed?
You mean like repairs?
Oh, yeah. Like maybe roof, maybe something on the HVAC, or any damage, water damage.
Nah, everything is alright.
Oh, awesome. Well, cool. So, I mean, obviously you guys have been on the market for a few days, a little over a month. What kind of feedback have you received?
We've received positive feedback on it. I just haven't got any offers.
Oh, no offers. Wow. Okay. And I mean, is this was this an investment property for them, or was it they're occupying the house, unoccupy?
They were occupying it.
They're occupying it. Okay. What makes them want to sell right now?
I guess they move into a different place.
Moving to a different place. Okay, that's fair. Well, I mean, it looks like you guys have had no offers. Been a little over a month. What kind of what are the sellers? I mean, if the case, I'm guessing have you now received at least like global offers from investors, or no offers at all for the entire month?
We just got one offer at 180, so we turned that down. We actually had it listed at 250. So we dropped the price. We already dropped the price like 10 days ago.
Okay, so that means at least they're negotiable, right? They're or that's just you guys are trying to, I guess, gather more interest. That's
I guess they are, but this is the last price now.
Okay, this is the bottom line. Okay, yeah, because we purchased a property like a few months ago, and the seller, they have been on the market for a few days, and they tried to price cut, and every time they tried to price cut, the market was still going down, so they were not able. Like, it still was sitting in the market for a really long time. Every time they price cut, then the market drops down again, because the market right now is just really crazy. Um, well, I'm guessing everybody's experiencing that, but what we were able to do, especially in this situation that right now with everything that's going that is up and down in the market, it's really hard for us to obtain loans that can help us, cash flow and with reasonable rates. So what we're having to do on most of the properties, we're having to, to go on more like unconventional stuff, like subject to creative finance. I mean, do you think your seller will be open to doing an offer like that?
Uh, I don't know. I've never received it. What exactly do you mean? I mean, I've heard of those kind of offers, but I've never been a part of them.
Oh, really? Okay. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, they're really easy. I mean, we've done like a couple of, we do about a dozen of these transactions a month. So, like, especially right now with the interest rate going really high, we buy most of our properties in this way. And you know what? The advantage of this is that we're able to pay full market price. I mean, in this property, do they have a mortgage or is it free and clear?
It's they own it outright.
They own it outright. Okay, so this will be what is known as a seller finance, and the seller finance basically is we come in at a full asking price, list price 234, and what we do, I mean, our main goal in this situation is to be able to cash flow. Time up. Okay.
Time is up. Your time is up. Your time is up.
Okay.
Your time, right.
Arms are heavy, knees weak, arms spaghetti, my mouth belly. But on the surface, it's calm and ready to drop down.
I felt like
it comes on forgetting when it drop down. Doctor God or now, it opens his mouth. The words won't come out. It's rocking. Everybody's joking now. Oh, 4.5 is not fair. Explain yourself. 4.5 is definitely not fair.
Like, it is fair. I feel like the intro I gave you 1. The stories and the rapport is, and the flow transition is actually where you killed it, because you're a bit fast paced. Like in the first minute you already covered 3 of your questions, so you're moving like a really fast, I guess, to end it. And then you usually give way more stories, but you didn't give much in this call, so I gave you 1 over there. But the flow and transition is like you're moving fast, and you ask like questions on questions.
Okay, so
that's where it's coming.
You gave me 1, 2 of those, or you gave me 0?
On creative?
On transition and flow.
I gave you 1 on each. 1 on creative, 1 on transition, 1 on flow.
So 1 creative, 1 transition, 1 flow.
1 intro.
1 intro.
0.5 story.
0.5 story?
No, 0.5 creative.
0.5 creative. Well, I even asked you, like, anyways, man. Anyways.
Why did you ask me?
Anyways. I also explained about creative. We're buying like a lot of creative finance right now, and then I said, do they have? I actually
Yes. Okay, you're right. You asked me about even with the mortgage.
Yeah, I asked you about mortgage, but even before that, I said something which I'm trying to remember. I said
even you can't remember. See?
Yeah, I can't remember, but I said something really, really good. Actually, I was impressed by myself.
It's your chance. Your chance to get more points. Try to remember.
Okay, let me try to remember. So you asked me what is that, and then I said on this situation actually it will be a seller finance. So here I'm trying
to.
Yeah,
seller finance.
Yeah, it's
a mortgage.
Yeah, it's to be a seller finance, because then what we'll do, we give you the full asking price, and we would actually have to make, like, we'll give you down payment and take care of the mortgage. Like, not mortgage, and make monthly payment so that we can cash flow. But also before that, I gave you an example of of well, we bought a property that we gave them a down payment and took over the payments. And then this was not a similar property. This was seller finance instead of. That's how you went seller finance because you wanted to make it different from the example you gave me.
Unfortunately, the reason is not good enough for me to change my mind. I keep.
Don't worry, what goes around comes around.
Yeah, that's fine. 5 is fine.
What goes around comes around.
5 is fair market value.
Alright, I put an address on the chat.
Philip, it's not, your link is not working. Why is it not working? We got it from preview.
What do you mean my link is not working?
I'm opening, it's not working. It's not taking me directly.
What do you mean? Share your screen.
Page not working.
It's impossible. I'm clicking it and it's opening on my side. Oh yeah, it's not working. What? Okay. That's weird. Let me try to send it again. Okay, send a different one. I don't know why that one's. That one's. Ah yeah, that one's as a G. The second one will work.
It's loading up.
Yeah, the second one should work. This one's different link. Why is this computer so slow?
No idea. No idea. It's actually just on this paper thing. On all the other tabs.
It doesn't still nothing. I think.
Well, it's giving me the place, but I don't know which is the address because it's not showing me the address.
Yeah, that's weird. That's weird. I'm trying to see why is it doing this. Actually, because I tried it. Let's see. Let's try this one more time. I sent it on to the other link, and on the other side, it's opening. Like when I send this link to myself, I'm trying on a different browser. It's opening. I try one more time. Send a link. And try it on a different browser. It's opening. When I send it to you, it's not opening. Like it's sending it to different.
Loading. Yeah, it's just same thing. Bringing me to the place, but it's not really.
What? It's crazy. Okay, give me 1 second because I gotta figure this out.
Sorry.
Where is the share button? Click this share button instead of no share. Not email. Yeah, that's crazy, bro. Couldn't make this.
He opened his mouth, but the words won't come out. He's choking now. Now back to reality. They go gravity.
That's weird because even if I try, I guess maybe it's because are you using Safari?
Chrome.
Really?
Yeah. Google Chrome.
How is that even possible? Never mind, man. I guess if have you tried to copy the link? I think maybe because you're logged in, maybe.
Copy.
Trying to figure out if it does detect that it's you, and then it's because it's detecting a different IP address. That's why, or what? New Chrome available. Why don't upgrade?
I thought it's still in.
No, why don't you update your Chrome? I don't like it.
Should I? It's gonna close every.
You're
gonna leave.
It will open it back though. It will open that.
But you're gonna leave.
Then you're gonna join again.
Okay.
There you go.
Nope.
Yeah.
Try resend resend it.
I'm gonna send a different one, but I think it's not gonna change anything. I'll just send the other one. You can try, but I sent the zero too. I sent the zero one too.
Oh.
What's going on here?
Wait, so I'm gonna click on the zero now. Let's go. Preview on. Let's see. Everybody open now. But the same thing, bro.
Okay, just zero. You saw the zero one?
Yeah, I seen the zero on top. Day.
What goes around, comes around, goes around.
Hello, Ringer.
Hello?
Hey, Joe.
Hey, who's this?
My name is Philip Joseph. I was just reaching out to you regarding that property that you have listed on First Avenue. My wife actually just sent it to me. We're investors looking to purchase one more property to add to our rental portfolio. Actually, let me slow down. So we have rental portfolios that have long-term tenants and Airbnbs. So this one looks like ideal property for Airbnb. I'm assuming there's no major repairs that are needed.
Oh, no, sir. It's in good condition.
Okay. Now, is it vacant or are they living there?
Well, currently it's they live inside the house. Currently.
Okay. Do they need a lease back or anything like that?
I mean, not necessary. They have a place to move to.
Okay, perfect. Yeah. Sometimes with some sellers, we purchase several properties, so sometimes some sellers need
a couple months either to relocate and find something, or I mean, some of them are just comfortable in the house and just selling because I guess life happens. So that's the only reason why I asked. Now, is there a specific date that the seller needs to get it sold by, or they're just waiting for the write-off?
I mean, right now, we've had actually a few offers. They're just not enough. But they don't mind waiting.
Now, are they firm on that price?
Um, yeah, they are.
Got it. Okay. Yeah, so, based on the picture, it obviously looks really great. Now, I'm kind of surprised with the. I know you've just been 6 days on the market, so. But have you have any people that have walked in right now? Any feedback from them?
Well, we have. This is a big property, and most of the people love the fact that it almost looks like a mansion, like a mini mansion, and the neighborhood also is like high end, so like good schools and all the kind of stuff, and people love the fact that it's in this kind of like neighborhood. Obviously, like I think the issue is because it's not as like a fix and flip kind of property. People are kind of shying away from it, but apart from that, you know, we're in a good neighborhood. Like it's really beautiful. It's one of a kind.
Okay. Yeah, I can definitely tell. I mean, I love the backyard and the natural flows on it. So that's actually something that really caught my interest. Um, is there enough space for us to build like an additional unit, like an ADU at the back of it?
Yeah, I think potentially, but you probably have to go through permits and stuff, and that might take you another 6 months. So, I mean, it just depends on what your plan is, but there's enough space to do that, I believe.
Okay, yeah, we're willing to wait as long as there's enough space. I mean, we're in it for the long run. So we actually had another property where it actually took us not too long. It took us about 2.5 months to get that permits for that. But that's like a wait that we're willing to do. Now, I know right now I was thinking, I can obviously come in and pay cash, but that since we're buying houses for cash in the area, but it will be really low. So I don't want to send something that's going to insult the seller. So I know if I came in all cash, I may be significantly lower than the price that they're asking for. Just because we need to leverage our money and refinance it into like an investor loan, and the investor loans are super high right now. So what I was thinking, as you know, I'm looking for it as an investment property. Obviously, the numbers need to cancel out and make sense. Um, I was thinking, last month actually, we had a similar situation where the seller had a lot of equity in the property, and you know, full type the seller was only going to bring 2 to 3 grand at the closing table. So what we did over there is we took over their existing mortgage, and then I gave them a couple payments and agreed to pay in about 10 years. Have you? Do you know if they'll be open to something
Time,
like that?
time.
Not
What do you think you messed up?
mm, maybe on. I wanted to end it, so maybe I might have been too rushed. But I think also on the financing part, I started it, but I don't think I explained it as well as I wanted to.
Well, I think that's all right, and the the flow. You had a lot of pauses where you're thinking, waiting for a response, then asking. So that one I gave you 0.5. You're like you're thinking a lot, meaning like you're pausing to think.
Hmm.
So 0.5 stories, 0.5. One on transition, one on creative finance, 1.5 on intro. That would take you to 4.5.
Okay.
Okay.
Let me give you one property. Today in the market, either I sent you something.
Okay. Hello.
Hello,
Hey, Philip.
speaking.
Hey, Philip. This is Joseph. How are you doing?
Good, Joseph. What do you need?
Well, I mean, I see you have an address on Seavers Avenue. Is this your listing?
You got the right person.
Awesome, awesome. Wow, I love it. Well, I'm an investor. I am looking, obviously, we have a lot of huge houses like this, and I'm looking to add this one to portfolio properties where what we do is, on these large houses, me and my brother, we partner together. Obviously, he deals more on the mechanical part of fixing up houses, and I look for properties like this where we can, we can get these huge houses and obvious of maybe turn them into Airbnb, corporate rentals, or long-term rentals, and so this one caught my interest. I mean, obviously, you guys have been on the market for a few days. I'm assuming you've had some feedback. I'm assuming also that it's in good condition because I can see the pictures outside. But I wanted to see, I mean, is there anything major that needs to be done on this house?
Nothing major.
Nothing major, okay. And is it currently occupied?
It's vacant.
It's vacant. All right, cool. Well, I mean, this obviously, I mean, it looks really nice, and I'm assuming that it was a regular homeowner that's looking to sell this. It's not an investment, like it was not a rental before.
Correct.
Okay, cool, cool. Well, I mean, a house looks nice. I mean, why would the seller want to sell this property?
Just personal reasons.
I get it. Personal reasons. Okay. So, I mean, obviously, I see you got. Have you gotten any feedback so far, from other investors or maybe homeowners or offers? What has the market been telling you so far?
We got a lot of calls from investors. So
Mm-hmm.
obviously, as you know, investor offers are really low.
Yeah.
Coming in at really numbers that the seller not even interested in having discussions or counter offering on. Yeah. Besides that, we haven't got any serious offer that we're considering.
Yeah. Funny enough, is I was talking to a realtor friend of mine a few weeks ago, and he had like this luxury property that he had listed, a very brand new construction house, and he had it listed, and an investor calls him, and then he offers him 50 cents on the dollar, and he was like, "Are you crazy? Like, don't you see, like, this is not an investor offer?" So, I mean, definitely, I mean, I get the idea. I mean, sometimes, investors, I'm an investor myself, so sometimes I do buy properties at a number that, low number so that I can make a profit, but, it depends on the kind of property. I mean, if the seller is not willing to take a low offer, I wouldn't want to present an offer that doesn't make sense to him. I mean, that's why I have to see what kind of strategy I'm going to look on this one, because we can pay market value, but it just depends on what I'm going to do at the end of the property at the end of the day. I mean, do you have any idea of the potential that this property could do? Like, have you had any analysis? Obviously, you're an expert. Do you have any idea of what potential this property could turn to?
I'm not understanding your question.
Yeah, like, are you able to like turn this into an Airbnb? Do you have an idea of what it could make as an Airbnb, or maybe a mid-term rental, long-term rental? How much it could produce? Do you have any idea of what that could be?
Really, I have not really done my research into how much the rent is over there, so I wouldn't. I guess you'd have to look at those numbers by yourself to assess.
Okay, that's fair. Well, I mean, is the price negotiable at all?
Slightly. I mean, if you can come closer to the asking price,
Mm-hmm.
they were willing to entertain that.
Okay, that's nice. Well, here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking of coming in. Obviously, I don't want to. It looks like you guys have received low investor offers. I'm looking to come in, at an offer that makes sense. But obviously, if I come in cash, I do have to buy it at a low price just for it to make sense. Because cash offers, most of the times, we do have to refinance to a regular investor offer. But what I'm thinking is, I mean, obviously, you guys have received low offers, but I'm looking to come in at full asking price. If your seller will be open to carrying a note or doing some type of seller finance, do you think your seller will be open to something like that?
Yeah, sure. They're
Okay.
open. I mean, I'll present any kind of offer that you give me. So as long as makes sense, I'm just trying to get this property sold. So as long as it makes sense,
Yeah.
they're definitely open.
Have you done it? Yeah, seller finance deal yourself?
Uh, yeah, I've done a couple of them in the past. I know about them.
What are your thoughts on it?
Oh, I guess if your numbers make sense, if your numbers make sense, I don't know why the seller won't. I just know they'll need a down payment on it.
Okay, so down payment is kind of something that will entice them to consider an offer like this.
Right.
Okay. Well, I mean, I can definitely write up an offer for you. Um, but it just, again, like the numbers have to make sense. So I can go ahead and run the numbers and see where I need to be at. But what do you think is a suitable down payment that you
Your
sell?
time's up. And the time is up. Let's see, 1.5 on the intro, 1 on the stories, 1 on the flow, 0.5 on the transition. Actually, I'll give you one on the transition. I felt like you asked a lot of questions, and then you asked me like 2 irrelevant questions. I don't know what was the first one in the beginning. You asked me like, "Are you a
Airbnb.
listing agent?" Huh? I think you remember it, right? Like you asked me an obvious question. Like it was kind of like a stupid question. It was like, "Are you the
What is the
agent?" Like,
potential? Oh, are you
huh?
the agent? Are you the agent? Okay.
Yeah, something like that. Like, but I gave you 1.5 on the creative finance. So that's 3, 4, 5, 6.
All right. Acapulco. Acapulco. Acapulco, I guess. Acapulco. 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 All right, I did an address for you.
Let me see. Pick it up. Go down, pick it up. The bottom 0. Go down, pick it up. Go down, pick it up. To Renee.
Hello.
Hey, this is Joseph.
Uh-huh.
Joseph, I hope didn't catch you at a bad time, but I was just calling regarding your property on Oakland Avenue. I'm an investor. I'm really interested in this property, so I was just reaching out to see if it could be one that I could add to my Airbnb portfolio. I see it's a big property, with a pool and really nice, wooden area over there. I was just calling to see if there's any major work that's needed on it.
Nothing major.
Okay, perfect. That's a good thing. So, now I noticed you have it listed. You've had it for about 2 weeks, huh? What kind of feedback have you received from the investors that have walked through it?
I mean, we've had no investor. I think you'll be the first one, but I think most of the investors usually come with a low offer, so we don't want investors either ways. We've had the homeowners. I think they love the backyard. The backyard is just a piece of art, you know. But obviously it needs some work, so that kind of shy away a few investors. A few homeowners, and it's in a good neighborhood. It's right close to the freeway, so your commute is like drop down to significantly lower number, and it's a good neighborhood, man. Like we've had an offer, but I think the offer just didn't go through to closing. they canceled the inspection because they found some other house. Um,
Mm.
but yeah, I mean, we were just keeping going.
Got it, got it, got it. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, I know a lot of investor offers will probably come in at low. Now, does that mean that they're kind of firm on that price that they're looking to get?
Mm, I got the firm on that price. Well, I mean, they're negotiable.
Okay, they're negotiable.
Hmm.
And how negotiable are they? Like, what's the price that? Obviously, I know you have it listed at. You have it listed here at 410. Between me and you, what's the price that you think we would offer, like a cash offer that they would entertain?
I don't know. I mean, I say present an offer, and then we'll see.
Yeah, I can definitely shoot you an offer. Like I said, man, it's a really great property. You know, so I'm just kind of surprised. You know, why they would wanna look to sell something like this?
Mm, so they have a lot of properties, and this is one of it's a huge investor, and he does Airbnb, and they just like since the COVID that they've been liquidating most of their properties, and this one was one of them that stayed for a long time still, but now they're eventually just selling it because it doesn't make sense anymore. Too much competition
Got
in
it.
Airbnb. I
Got it,
guess,
got it.
yeah.
Oh yeah. I mean, we have a couple of Airbnbs as well. Like I said, most of our properties we put into Airbnb, and that's actually what I was thinking to do with this one. So you would say that wouldn't be a good idea?
I mean, to each their own, you know. But according to my client, is that they just think like Airbnb right now is not even good anymore as it was before.
I see. Okay. So they're looking to invest in like more properties, or they're just looking to invest in something else besides real estate.
They're going to do multifamily right now. They're looking for a deal right now. So if you have any deal at multifamily, I mean, we'll be happy to take a
Yeah,
look
I
at it.
mean, yeah, I mean, I have a couple buddies that usually do like multi-family properties. We usually like to just hold on to our properties and not sell them, but I can ask around and just in case we don't move forward on this one, I'll be happy to keep your contact and still do business with you, not just on this one, on any other property that you might be selling or you might have someone that's looking for something. Now, Joseph, right now, with the interest rates that are being so high, if I came in on the cash offer, I'd obviously be way low, and I wouldn't want to insult the seller on that. So, you received, as the other investors that gave you those cash offers. So, what I was thinking instead, would be able to purchase the property at their asking price. We've actually been doing this with a number of our properties that we purchased, where we come in, agree like on a monthly pay, agree on a couple of payments to the seller, and then cash them out with a balloon payment after a certain number of years. Have you received any offers like that?
What is that?
Well, formally it's called.
Time.
Do
Okay, I was
I
gonna
need
give,
to.
I was gonna give you
Need to.
0.5, but you just time saved me.
I
So
need to improve my how do you call this?
intro,
My creative
pitch.
intro.
No, creative pitch. I was about to say creative intro.
I
Yeah,
think
creative.
yeah, it's pretty creative. But,
0.5 on stories. You mentioned one last on creative part, but that's why I gave you. I was gonna give you 0. One on call and order, and then so 1 on transition and creative, 1.5 on flow, 1.5 on intro, 0.5 on stories, and that would take it to 5.5.
It's really cold here, bro. I'm looking for property. Really cold.
Really? Really, 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 really?
The design. 7 days. 11 days. Let's go. 20 pages, damn. Okay. What I'll do is this. I'll give it this one. I'll give it this. Let's set this up.
All right, Philip. Hello.
Hello.
Hey, Philip. How you doing?
Hello. I'm good, how are you?
Good, 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 good. Well, I'm looking at a beautiful condo you have listed here. Do you have a few seconds to chat?
Yes, I do.
Okay. So I am a buyer. I'm looking at. So I own a couple of properties in the area, and I'm looking for something that I can turn into, a long-term rental. And what I've been having success lately is on condos and townhouses. Due to the fact that right now on regular houses the interest rate just kills all the profit, but on condos it's easy for us to, if you find a place that is that is suitable, we're able to get a long-term tenant and like at least cash flow and have an investment. So this kind of looks like kind of fits what I'm looking for. 2 bed 2 bath where I can have a long-term tenant there. I mean, I'm assuming that you already have a lot of feedback from other buyers, but I mean, what kind of what kind of feedback have you received so far?
Yeah, most of the buyers really love the fact that the home is in the condo is like on the one of the top floors, so it gives them
wow.
A lot of good sunlight coming into the property. A lot of good sunlight coming into the property, and they also like the fact that it is a nice compacted design of the condo. It's a really nice design. The guys designed it really well, and it needs no repairs, and it's also not really noisy. So a lot of these condos, you have like noisy neighbors and stuff like that. But like in this case, they actually like vet their people really well. That they it's kept well, and also the HOA is not. Yeah, the HOA is kind of high. That's also something negative that we got. It's about 720. If I'm not mistaken.
Okay. Got it. So there is an HOA, and you said you had some good feedback from other buyers. So I mean, currently it looks like it's vacant. Is it vacant or is it currently occupied?
It's vacant.
Okay. I mean, I'm guessing is there a timeline that they're looking to sell? Was this a homeowner?
Yeah, it was the homeowner actually,
Okay.
but they moved out to something bigger.
Okay. Are they looking to like sell by a certain date?
No. As soon as they get an offer, that's fine.
Got it. Okay. So a homeowner that moved to the bigger area, and as soon as they get an offer, that's fine. Okay. Now, have you received any offers yourself?
We have received an offer then. Yeah, we did receive an offer. It was a bit lower than the asking price. It was about 260. So they're fairly new in the market, so they're still willing to wait for better offers.
Okay. Cool. So I'm guessing like if somebody came in at 255, that's a hard no at this point.
Yeah, at this point, yeah, just because it's fairly new, so
Okay, I
they
understand.
didn't think they'll get a better number. They think they'll get the actual asking price.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. I think like right now, like especially for a property, this property looks really nice. Like it doesn't need any work. I mean, definitely they can get two, but you guys are fairly new, so definitely somebody's might push the boundary. But here's what I'm thinking. I mean, we've been able to buy a lot of condos and townhouses this way is where we come in, you know, we give the seller the asking price, and if they have any mortgage, we're able to take over those payments subject to do some kind of a mirror up, or if they're only free and clear, we give them a down payment, and then the rest of the remaining of the equity is secured using a deed of trust, and we make payments onto it. Do you think your seller will be open to doing some kind of creative finance, let's say, just to allow us to cash flow for a few years while we make payments to them?
The time is up. Joseph, you didn't give me much of the stories in this phone.
I agree.
You know that, right?
Yeah.
That was the bad part, so I'll give you 0.5 for that. Position was good. Position was good. I'll give you 1. The 4, I'll give you. I'll give you. The 4, I'll give you 1, but because of also like you didn't give much stories. That's 2, 3, 4, 5. And creative finance, I gave you 1 because I guess you didn't manage to complete it. It got cut off in the process.
Okay.
Yeah, 4.5, 7, 5, 6.5, 5, 6.5, 7, 7, 5. After you ate your dinner, your calls are going more. You see, you did back-to-back 7s. Now you're on 5, 4.5, 6, 5.
Because you're being
After
unfair.
Because I'm being on?
Unfair.
No, man. I gave you 2 7s back to back.
You're being fair then. Alright, so let's take a 5 minutes break and then we'll be back.
Okay.
And then we'll continue. Actually 10, because I made myself. I'm gonna take 10. Back at 39. Might be too much, but I'll see you in 10 minutes.
Spain's my little way to get back.
Would you definitively say that you'll never raise that net price at price?
Not in the foreseeable future. You know, we're going to fight as hard as we can to conserve this one.
Why not increase the price and therefore increase the profit?
We're successful. We're dead.
Why not increase the price and therefore increase the profit?
We're successful. We're debt free.
Here's a free mortgage hack that makes don't.
How about average US to Asia? About 100,000 points a person one way.
I've done about 19 deals so far.
This guy just did 19. My dad worked so hard.
With the 17th pick, the Los Angeles Lakers will select Dalton Connect.
What makes this incident particular? Ice cream. Brand new. That's right.
Twerk for them, Brianna. Twerk for them, Brianna.
Screenshot of one of your stories where someone asked you, do hashtags improve visibility? And you said no.
Not really.
Just like screenshot that. So anytime a brand's like, can we do the hashtag? I'd be like, here's the brand telling you.
Yeah.
No need.
We should get a domain that's like dohashtagshelpreach.com and just put the canonical. No, just big,
Just a no, that's
big,
it.
big no.
Screenshot of one of your stories where someone asked you, do hashtags improve visibility? And you said no.
Not really.
Just
Christian here is tired. He's going to.
I've been on the hunt for Mac.
The net worth of the royal family here, that to me is probably one of the most outstanding families to ever do it. They built this entire sandhill into an absolute utopia. It's absolute bananas. And you look at their net worth on Forbes and it says $2 billion. Oh, to make $2 billion a day. You have no idea. These people are sitting on trillions, trillions.
You're so cute. Okay. It was if I put a point. Okay, so we're gonna make some birria tacos.
You're not a leader. You're a piece of bull with a loud mouth and a lot of money. And I'd slap the shit out of you if I didn't get charged for elderly abuse. You're not a leader. You're a piece of bull with a loud mouth and a lot of money. And I'd slap the shit out of you if I didn't get charged for.
What's the most dangerous place to be around here?
Here, I'd say every area of London, literally every area, is sketchy. The nice areas are sketchy, the bad areas are sketchy, but you just have to not do stupid shit.
And y'all's robberies all have clues and stuff. That's what I like about them. Clues. Or like if there's something that happened, it's like, oh, here's a clue, and the detectives or whatever, and they're hot on your trail. That's what I like about London.
Kind of everything that you think about England is based on movies in a way. Because it's the way that I used to view America as well. I remember going, my wife went to Duke, and we went back.
My mother went to Duke.
Oh, good university.
Yeah.
But I remember we were in town for something, and we were driving past the frat houses, and I was like, I've never been to a frat party. Should we just knock on the door of one of them, and they'll be having a frat party like the movies? And like Jerry was like, yeah, I guess so. They're a bit. It's not like that vibe. And we went up. I knocked on the door. One of them opened the door and was like, why are you knocking on our door? And then we went in, and it was just like 3 dudes and one guy who had his face super glued to the floor.
Oh, yeah.
And it was like not the
Oh,
What's up? Hey, Joe.
you're late. Okay, it's your turn. It's my turn. We're gonna give you an address. Welcome to.
Atlanta.
No. Welcome to.
Chicago.
What?
The Good Life.
No. Welcome to.
I know. Another concert.
Welcome to. Just added an address.
Welcome to the Good Life.
No. Miami. Welcome to Miami.
Miami, baby.
Miami. MIA. MIA, yo.
Oh yeah, it's MIA, huh?
Of course, MIA. Miami. Miami.
Okay.
You ready?
Hello.
Hello.
Hey, Joseph.
Yes.
Joseph, my name is Philip. I was reaching out to you regarding your listing on 41st Street. I see you have it listed as an excellent investment property. I'm actually an investor looking to build on my rental portfolio in Miami. I'm from California, so my brother and I are looking to purchase properties over there just because of how busy it is. So we came across this one, and obviously it looks like a really amazing property. I'm assuming there's no major repairs needed on.
No repairs, no nothing major really. Just I mean, it's in excellent condition. Obviously, if you're looking to flip this, I think this is probably not a good candidate. Also, I've had a lot of it's in a good area, so we're getting a lot of traction. But I've had a lot of investors giving me low offers, so the seller is not negotiable on the price. Just to let you know, the price is firm. We're not going to take low offers.
Yeah, I respect that. Yeah, I mean, for property like this, it looks like it's been really well maintained, and I actually love the fact that even it's got an above ground pool. So I completely understand that they're probably putting work into it and not wanting to get. Now, do they have any equity in it?
Do they have any equity?
Yeah, I mean, how much equity do they have?
Why is that important?
Well, just kind of curious, because for a lot of investors that have recently bought the property in the last couple of years, with the equity being so tight, there's not so much wiggle room on the property. Is that the case right now? Because you said they're firm on the price.
Yeah, they are firm on the price. Are you looking to do some kind of seller finance subject to?
Well, it depends. I mean, obviously, right now with the high interest rates, a lot of us investors are having a hard time with getting these lender loans or qualifying for them, to be honest. So we're looking to get something, possibly on subject to if or seller financing, if that's something that they're open to. Have you got any kind of offers like that?
Yeah, they're not open to doing any seller finance. We had offers like that, and they're not open to it.
I understand. No, I really, love the property, and it's I mean, I'm not from Miami, so I wouldn't know. But what's got them thinking about selling? They didn't just like the neighborhood.
And they're looking to move to a different city.
Okay, where they moving to?
To California, San Francisco.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, that's where I am. Like I said, they'll probably love it over here. I mean, the weather's perfect. And only thing is that the house prices here are kind of high. Is that the reason why they're looking to get the most that they can get out of this? That way, they're in a good position once they move over here.
Sorry, I didn't get what you. What do you mean?
Yeah, I mean, like, obviously, in California, the house prices are really high. So is that the reason they're trying to leverage as much as they can on this property make their move easier?
I mean, it's the house is fairly priced, so if you're able to check the comps, you see that it's fairly priced. They don't want a low offer. I think are you trying to make a deal or what are you trying to do?
Yeah, I'm obviously trying to create a win-win situation for the both of us, but just based on off what you're telling me, I wouldn't want to waste your time and give them a low offer, and they're not really open to terms. So I guess maybe I might not be the right buyer for this one, but I'm always looking to purchase more properties. Do you have any other properties that you're the listing agent for that someone would be open to doing something creative on?
No, I don't have any other property.
Okay. Yeah, maybe I could shoot you my contact information because I'm always buying in the area. So in case you might in case you run across something like that, I'll be open to doing business with you in the near future. Now with this one, I know obviously you said that they're firm on price and not looking to finance it. But what happens if they don't sell? What's their plan then?
I mean, maybe drop it a little bit. Maybe drop the price a little bit.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. At this point, what we can do is obviously I might not be the right buyer for you, and you're just fairly new in the market. So what I can do, maybe I'll shoot you all my contact information just for you to keep. But I might reach out to you maybe let's say 2 months down the line. Just
you got to the end today. Almost. So
I wrapped it up.
Hmm?
I wrapped it up. I was just asking for more opportunities.
Yeah. I gave you 0. What do you think I gave you 0?
Let's see. It cannot be intro stories.
Okay, I gave you 0.5 on stories. I gave you 1 on creative because you didn't. Actually, I've given you 0 on creative. But I gave you 1 on creative, which you of course I said no, but you didn't press any further.
True.
Alright, is it something that happened before, or have you had a bad experience with it? Didn't press further. Transition, I gave you 1 because it was still not perfect. I gave you also flow 1 because I didn't feel it, but I gave you 1.5 on the intro, so that will give you a 5 score. Let's write it down.
Open hub.
5. You ready?
They're saying I need to improve on the stories, right?
Stories and your creative you should have obviously don't just end it there. You can go back on the topic and then come back again. I guess that's the easy way. You ended it right away when I said just they're not open, and then you close yourself off.
True.
Alright, you have an address?
Yeah, I'm looking for 822 million. God damn.
I hope it. Like I'm thinking you're gonna put a twist, or you became fair. But you're gonna give me 22 million house. Hello.
No, man. Not even.
I'll be acting like a billionaire. Be a millionaire for a day. For this house. Hello.
Hello.
Hey, Philip.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. I'm looking at one of your listings here on 48th Court. Do you have a few seconds to chat?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, so I'm with my brother, so we do something really weird. We actually, this is what we do. We look for properties that are turnkey, and we move from city to city. So we were initially in San Francisco. Right now we're looking to move to Miami. And we buy these properties that are turnkey. We stay in them for some time. Obviously, we use like an owner occupied financing. Then we stay there for some time, and then we sell the properties afterwards. After a little bit of appreciation, and or sometimes if we're not able to sell them, then we just rent them out. So this looks like a good candidate for what we're trying to do. Obviously, it looks like it's updated. It looks like a flip probably. I'm wondering if there's anything that's needed on this property that's not updated.
I know everything has pretty much been updated. So it's a perfect home, you know. New bathroom, new floors, new kitchen,
Okay.
air conditioning, new. Yeah, I mean it's perfect. I mean I won't even say. I wish I could get it for myself. Actually.
Yeah, man. Like, it's really nice. It's really nice. They did a good job, I guess. And you also did a good job on the photos. Really nice photos too. So, I mean, I'm assuming right now it's vacant, right?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Yeah, because we purchased I think the house that we moved to in California, in San Francisco. It was similar to this. The actually it was sold by a realtor. The realtor owned the house, and they were flippers too. So they gave us like a really good deal. But all in all, like the flipper was a realtor, so he really knew what the market needed, and he was able to create a house that's really really nice. So whenever I mean, I hear a realtor interested in buying houses, that's my kind of realtor, because they kind of see the whole picture. They see the seller side and the buyer side, so it's really beautiful. But I mean, obviously, I mean, this property itself looks vacant. I'm assuming this was a flipper that's looking to just sell a flip, or was it a homeowner that's still moving out?
Yeah, I was actually a homeowner. They just decided to move out and then put in work just to increase the value of it. Put in work so they can get the most out of it.
Okay. So I'm guessing I mean, they're not negotiable on the price.
Oh no, just because of the amount of work that they put in, I doubt they'll be negotiable.
Okay, cool. Well, is there a timeline when they're looking to sell it by?
As soon as possible, since they already moved out, so there's nothing that's slowing them down, that's stopping them from making the sale.
Got it. I mean, have you received any offers so far?
No offers yet.
No offers. Okay.
It's not been, yeah, it's just been about,
Yeah.
about two weeks-ish, 2.5 weeks.
Yeah. I mean, so you've had 2.5 weeks, so I mean, I guess you're gonna expect to have more offers by the time. Is it usually like 2 months kind of sale cycle for this area?
Yeah, I mean, this area is about 60, 70 days.
Okay.
You usually get property for them.
Fair enough. Yeah. So here's what I'm thinking, because we especially when we do this kind of properties. Right now, I mean, we bought the last property 2 years ago, so at that time the interest were really good, so we went and got like a owner financing loan. But I was recently talking to my brother, and he told me actually we've been trying to do this a lot on other investment properties, where we are able to come in and you know, especially for these newer properties, we're able to come in, offer them market value, and give them a down payment, and take over, maybe if there's an existing loan, take over those payments, and if there's no existing loan, then we create a deed of trust, and kind of like a note, and the seller carries that note. Do you think the sellers will be open to doing something creative if we were to give them the asking price, if we were to take care of your commissions, and reduce as much as possible on the closing cost? Do you think they'll be open to something like that?
Possibly. What would be the down payment?
Yeah, that's a good question. I mean, honestly, right now, you know, I really have to. It's more, you know, you know, for me, obviously, I would want to get the lowest amount possible, but it really depends on what the seller wants. It's more like when you go to Chase Bank, you know, Bank of America, and you want to get a loan. Usually, I mean, if I was to go to Chase Bank and I tell them I want like 0% down, 0% interest, they'll tell me you're crazy. So, like, I want the best possible, but yeah.
Time it up.
Okay.
Let me ask you this: why is the seller selling this home?
You already said they repaired it and they're looking to sell.
Yes, if they moved out and they repaired it, so they're looking to get the most out of it.
Yeah. So that's why they sell
So that's why you didn't ask me that.
it. Okay, you're right. I know you're trying to. I mean, I could make my point, but you're right.
How soon are they looking to sell?
As soon as possible. I asked that one. That one, even if I did recording and I asked that, you say it as soon as possible. I say, okay, cool, yeah, we can sell as soon as possible. That I asked. I didn't ask motivation, but that I asked on the timeline.
Okay.
I asked what's the timeline looking like. I actually asked him bluntly as what's the timeline. I didn't even go fishing.
Okay. Then another thing is that on the story I gave you one. You gave me two stories. One of the stories you talked about a realtor who's an investor. You actually like realtors who are investors, something like that. But I didn't tell you I was an investor. You know, you told me like you like good pictures.
You told me you want to buy the property yourself.
Yeah, I said I would. Like I said, like I wish I would get it for myself. But I didn't tell you like I buy properties. You know, I said like yeah, man.
Okay.
They did the update
Okay, you're right.
so well.
I see your
get it
point.
for
I get
myself.
your point. You're right.
Yeah. So it was just like a story to just make up a story. You know, you're not really like having to have a story over there. Yeah. So I gave you 1.5 on the intro. 1.5 on the intro, 1 on the story because of that other fake story. On the rapport, I gave you 1 because I felt like you were kind of rushing to the end. That's I guess why you missed a couple of things. So I gave you 1 on that. I gave you 1.5 on the transition. You shifted well from, to this creative finance, where I gave you only 1. So that's 3, 4, 5, 6 in total. 6 in total.
Okay. 6. I guess.
Man.
Let's end here for today, because.
Yeah, let me calculate your total. Your total for today is
total for you.
58. 58.5. 58.5. Mine is.
Why did you change the number? Oh, I was about to say, why did you change the number?
No, because I drag and drop to see what number to give. Damn, it's got 19.4 above me. Wow. That's high.
Yeah, it's just the beginning.
Yeah,
it's not high. It's not really high, actually.
It's really high. The video and the stories and the creative part.
How much did you, on average, what's your average?
My average, looking at it, wait, let me go to scores.
So then the score divided by
4.5.
4.5. And what's more? Probably like 5.5 or 6.
You average like 6.
6?
Yeah, I averaged about 6.
So it's just 1.5 difference.
Mm-hmm. I'll pick up on it. Just have to pick up on the stories.
Yeah.
Shall we go home?
Yeah. Let's stop at that. Twitch.